Hi, cuties. Da, da. Hello, loves. Hi, Tester Raker. Hello. Hi, everyone. Let me turn this music down. Don't know why Hell to the King is playing again. Yeah. There we go. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Have you guys been headbanging? Get your headbangs in. Hi, everyone. How are you guys today? I woke up. I'm ready. I'm excited. Today, we're going to be watching stuff, but we're also going to be reviewing and looking over your confessions that you guys put in the Discord, which is going to look interesting. You've been investigated for performing illegal lobotomies. Oh, thank you for taking the fall for me. I appreciate it. Mix it up on Spite. Oh, fun. Am I the only one, guys, that like you have a harder time getting up when it's like cold and it's winter? I think like winter, I swear, whenever winter and fall comes around, whenever it comes around, I swear it like resets our bodies. Like our bodies get reset. I swear it does. You wake up stiff. I wake up stiff and I have a hard time. I have a hard time like getting out of bed. You love being awake on a cold morning? It takes so much for me to get out of bed. Truly, that's my thing. All right, let me have my hair and then okay. It's tougher to get out of bed in the morning in the cold, but once I'm up, cold just works for me. See, I wish I was like you because one, it's hard for me to get up, but then even once I'm up, I the cold is still like I still feel like it's out to get me. I still feel that way. That's why I'm honestly so glad I'm a VTuber, dude. I'm so glad. I like I'm so wrapped up in my blankets right now. Like completely wrapped. Hello. Okay. So I got invited to a Rust server. I'm considering playing some Rust, not today, like on stream at some point. Um, which will be interesting. Oh, how fun. Yeah, like I'm really Rust will be fun. Have you guys watched Rust? Do you guys know anything about Rust? Guto, Dark, and Testa Riker. Thank you for the follow. No, really? You guys you don't know anything about it? Hi mornings. Hi morning spike coming from YouTube. Hello, CJ. And first time chatter Iron Pipe. You've never played that. It's like it's like Minecraft but post-apocalyptic. Yeah. Mixture of like, but you could also do roleplay too. You know? Undead. It's like a private server though. So considering it, yeah, it's not a public server. I mean, it is it's private with people that are, you know. You guys can't post confessions anymore. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Cat put it together. So, yeah, yeah. A streamer server, exactly. Exactly. Three newcomers in the same 10 seconds. Yes. Yeah, a private server, I'll be fine. It should be anonymous later. If you'd like to say it's your confession in chat, by all means, go ahead. By all means, go ahead and be like, hey, this was me. But, you know, it will be anonymous. So whenever I read through things, I won't know who did it. Undead, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No? Man, I have nothing to confess. I live a surprisingly honest life. I feel like I didn't submit a confession either. I feel like I've confessed everything to you guys. I feel like I've confessed everything to you guys already. Like all of my stories, I've confessed them all, I feel. I don't really have anything else to give you. You guys know that. You know. You're gonna get coffee with flavor. Like you guys know so much of my shit. I think my confession was too much, so I didn't post it, but now because it's not that bad. It's okay, Pinky. I wouldn't even know if it was you or not. Hi Tanuki. I want to hug you, and kiss your forehead. I want to hug you, kiss your forehead, and then devour you whole. Um. Oh. You know, like you guys know me. You know me too well. I already have so much that I told you. Retrix. Thank you for the follow. I wish I had like a little priestess outfit. If I had a little priestess outfit, it would do so well. Like if I looked like Rosaria. If I looked like Rosaria and I did the confessions and it would be better. I could be the little priestess that you tell your confessions to. But the best dog girl in the world, I see. I love you. I love you. A nun outfit yeah. I had the design for a nun outfit. I had one, but I never got it. One because like, you know, I think it's very situational. But two, oh, I shouldn't have chugged that tea. Ooh. The fact that we know you have a tattoo on your bum is more than enough of a confession from you. That's a good point. Good point. Trying to think about anything. Oh. Hold on 1 second, guys. I drank my tea way too fast. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I put like creamer in it too, and I like tea just goes right through you sometimes. It like I think it's because I added creamer and I added sugar and it just made me feel like ooh for a second. Yeah, no, it does, Pinky. Good morning, darling. Good morning, Illustrator. Coffee is better. I don't like coffee. Like, I'm not a coffee person. I like coffee. I haven't had my long hair in a while. I don't like coffee. Coffee gets me jittery. It makes me want to defenestrate myself. That's what coffee makes me want to do. Coffee gets me all like shaky and shit. I like coffee. Coffee is a drug and it makes me feel like I'm on drugs. It actually makes me feel like I'm on drugs, dude. I get the shakes and everything. Or all of that. So I don't it's for me in particular, it does not work. Coffee is life. Defenestrate you instead. Yeah. I got you. You get that way with donuts? I feel they are over sugared. I feel like over deep fried, too much glaze. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe they were better before. I feel like every every food is getting more extreme. You know what's crazy? Our our foods are too extreme. It's like there's no middle ground with food anymore. You buy a bag of Lay's potato chips. I need to listen to Animal Crossing's music. I'm sorry. Animal Crossing, please. I need some chill Animal Crossing music. Lo-fi, please. Please. Thank you. Um, yeah. Yeah. Like, no, what I mean by extreme is not even like the challenges, not even the things that are supposed to be like extreme. But like the one chip thing is supposed to be extreme, right? No, I'm talking about eating a bag of Lay's chips and you put that on your mouth. You put one chip in your mouth and suddenly you're eating the entire salty ocean in your mouth. Like it's the saltiest shit. It's so freaking salty. That's what I mean by extreme. You know, it's like you eat a burger and all of a sudden that burger is just like extreme. It's just a heart attack just waiting to happen. You know, like I think that foods are getting like more extreme. That's what I mean by that. Well, our adult stomachs are getting weaker. One chip and you're eating more salt than a 14th century person has had in their lifetime. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm like, heart attack grill. Oh yeah. Hi, Psycho. Good morning, Psycho baby. Can I get a shut up for Psycho, please? Animal Crossing is the one way to calm me down with music. I love it. Animal Crossing. Guys, what's your relaxation game? For those of you that play games, what's the one game that like gets you like relaxed? What is it? Yes. Power World right now. Power World is very valid. Very valid. VTubers. Oh, that's cute. You don't have one. Path of the Titans. Ah, the dinosaur game. Resident Evil. That's your relaxation. Okay. Outlast Trials, weirdly enough, has been putting me to sleep. Outlast Trials makes me feel like I get punched in I can't. After playing Outlast Trials, I feel like I've been sucker punched. Power Wash Simulator. Stardew. Okay. Ooh. I'm pinning my model here. Pinning my model there. I'm not rolling and having nope. There we go. I'm not doing it. Not scrolling and having my boobas get all up on the screen and then Twitch be like, "Rawr." No, not catching me slipping. You're not catching me slipping, Twitch. Um, Warrior style game, Pokemon games. Um, Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal is so relaxing. That is no, that's a really good one, actually. I know it's insane and crazy, but like sometimes those insane, crazy games can relax you. You know? Stardew Valley, I think, is very calming. I need another game like Stardew Valley. I know that Fields of Mystery is coming out, but you know, I've been trying to find some other farming sims. And I have been finding them, but they have fighting in it. And sometimes like I just don't want to fight. I just want to farm. Sometimes I'm like, you know, I'm playing a farming sim. I don't want to fight. I don't want to do any fighting. Just plant my let me plant my fucking potato, please. Like I want to plant my potato and I want to go and riz everybody up like how you do in farming sims. And then pop some babies out. And that's what I want to do in my farming sim. Farm, riz, pop out babies. That's it. Get and build my house. Potato and riz and building. That's what I want in my farming sim sometimes. But no. They're like, "Oh, let's go into the freaking forest because some goofy little monster is there." And I'm like, "I don't need to fight in the game because you know how many other games I play that have fighting in it? So many other games. For me, I just want my farming sim to be me farming. You know, I'll fight in Red Dead. I'll fight and shoot in Halo. I'll fight in any other damn game. Breath of the Wild, whatever. Let me have my farming. Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, okay, okay. Well, hyped for Doom. Doom. It sounded like it said Dabadoo for some reason. I am hyped for Doom. Yes. Hi Dark Slayer. Factorio is good for relaxing. Yeah, my mod's been playing Factorio. Hi Preacher. Yeah. Da-da-da. Did you say have you see people play Fields of Mistria? Fields of Mistria is early access. And I do not like early access games as much. I want the game to be out. For me, the game is not done. If it's early access, it's not out. You know? I started I started playing Fields of Mistria and I got into I was playing it, I was enjoying it a lot. And then I found out I couldn't even marry the character that I wanted to marry because the game was early access. And I'm like, what's the point of a farming sim being early access? What's the point? Just drop the game. Early access ruins games, in my opinion. Yeah, just drop that shit. What is going on? Yeah, me neither. I'd rather wait for the game to be fully complete. Like all of my friends that I've talked to that have played Fields of Mistria, they're like, "Oh, well, you know, I stopped playing it because I figured out that it's early access." And I'm just like, "Dude, I want the damn early access game." Oh, no worry, no worry. Corey, you're fine, baby. You're fine. Um, Interestingly enough, some games released in early access wouldn't have made their fame, such as Subnautica. YouTubers helped save that game, and now Subnautica 2 is expected. There are so many games where YouTubers are the reason why, like, they have popped off. Like, you know, and that's a good thing. There are so many games like that. Delta, thank you for the follow. For me, you know, I would have never known anything about FNAF if it wasn't for Markiplier. I think hold on, let me cook. Let me cook, okay? Hold on, let me cook, chat. I think that having, sponsoring a streamer or YouTuber to play your game can sometimes do better than ads. And I think that's true. Because people are going to when I watch Markiplier, I just go through like his videos, I just like click whatever ones they are. And then I'm like, "Oh, I didn't know that game." You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know that. I think you're cooking. You think I'm cooking? Maybe, cuz like I think ads are sometimes just bullshit. Bullshit. But once you get a YouTuber or a streamer that you really like playing the game, you know how many times that I'm not huge at all like Markiplier. I'm not big like Markiplier at all, but there have been so many times where like I've played a game. And this happened during Red Dead. I played a game. I played Red Dead this past weekend. And someone was like, "You know what? You convinced me to install the game." And I didn't even say, "Hey, go install the game." I never said, "Hey, go do that." No, I didn't do that. That has happened a lot. Jay, thank you for the follow. Depends on the game and if the streamer enjoys it. Exactly. Exactly. You wouldn't have known about Crashers Terraria or Binding of Isaac without YouTube, right? There's a lot of games that I wouldn't know about. I was gonna buy Dark Souls because of you, really? That's amazing. I love that. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like the like sponsoring your streamers is so smart. And YouTubers. Even streamers that aren't necessarily massive. It still works. It still works. I started playing Red Dead over again because of watching you play. See, there you go. You even downloaded Roblox because of you. I love Roblox. We gotta play Dress to Impress, Pinky. You have to do that. Like if the streamer hates the game, it could go south. That's true. But I feel like the person who makes the game just have to have confidence that their game is good. Remember we watched what was it? Also, guys, I put like well anyway, never mind. We watched that one video where the guy from No Man's Sky, he wasn't confident in his game, and you could tell. You could tell he wasn't at first. The Fallout vid, exactly. Thank you. Sorry, I just woke up. I'm processing things a little bit slower. My processing speed is a little off. Okay. And that's when it becomes a problem, right? You need to be confident that your game is good, because if you're confident that your game is good and you know your game is good, well, guess what? It's more than likely that, the people who you're sponsoring they're going to also think it's good. Matt, thank you for the follow. But there's that. I think I'll pass on Pico Park because I don't want to ruin my friendship with others. I honestly feel like Pico Park is one of those games that I don't think you would ruin your friendship. Shire Wolf, unless the person you're playing with is an absolute asshole. I played Pico Park the other day with Vega and Ruben and Angel Steps, and Fifi and Bunny. There's multiple people named Bunny, but she had like purple hair. And it was fun. Like we weren't stabbing each other. It's fun. If there's a person that's like, I understand Mario Party making you and your friends hate each other, or like Monopoly, but if you're hitting each other over Pico Park, then your friends suck, honestly. Like respectfully, sorry, but like your friends are just like they suck. Shire Wolf, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Um, she's dead? Who's dead? Hi, Ultimate. The subathon. Yeah. The subathon. Yeah, it was so fun. It was so fun. So fun. Yeah, no, like if someone's going crazy during Pico Park, that's why I don't like collaborating with people that much. But I enjoyed it with Mega and them. Oh, really? Yeah, no, Doom is so fun. Doom is so fun. I feel like, bro, imagine someone playing Doom and hating it. I don't like if I went on a first date with someone and they were like, and I was like, hey, Doom is really great, and they told me like they didn't like Doom. I don't know how I don't know if I'd be able to handle that. Like I know I haven't beat Doom Eternal, but that first Doom I had so much fun with that. Like how could you not? um Hori, thank you for the follow. IGN gamers hate it. Okay. Whack. Whack. Hi Ultimate. Hi Ultimate. DJ Chris, thank you for the follow. It's hard to rip and tear and not enjoy it, right? Like what reason would someone have to not like Doom? Like that's really weird. Hi Ryan. Oh my god, there's so many cuties here. Multiplayer Doom would be so fun. It would be so. We played Doom Eternal. How do we kiss the demons, dude? I was laughing so much during the Doom Maxor vid. Um, during the Doom Maxor vid, I was laughing so much because like I looked at the comments and they said in the comments they were like, not even within 3 seconds you're already shrimping for the marauder. Not even 3 seconds in. I was like, okay, yes. Okay, but he's hot. Those Doom demons are top tier for attractiveness. I'm just saying. Sky Strike. Hello, Spite. Hello. That blue. It's Sky Striker, right? I'm having a hard time reading with that blue against red. I've got the doggy color issues going on. um Doom Eternal is just a mixture of crack cocaine and enough testosterone to conceive a child via mitosis. Is that the exact wording? I swear Maxar said that. He said that. Is that his exact wording? Hi Wolf Shadow baby. Wolf Shadow, hi. That's funny. Yeah, no, he said that. I remember him. Something like that. Something. I want to see my mom play Doom Eternal. That would be hilarious. That would be so funny. I offer 1 bit or a taco. Can I get the taco, Taco Lord? Hi, Taco. Honestly, let's be real. We could say the same about Warhammer. Dude, I watched the Fleekazoid video and they were like, he was like, this video is going to turn you into a man. You know, that's exactly his voice, Fleekazoid. And then I watched the Maxor video and that was about Warhammer. And then I watched the Maxor video and he's like, Doom's gonna turn you and give you all the testosterone. I'm like, damn. Damn, have I played Space Marine too? Yes. Yes, I have. I have played Space Marine. I have. Yes. I have, and it was very fun. Yeah, why do you think we love them? I love them so much. Bro, I've got to remember, I'm going to pause. Whenever it comes to Maxor, I'm not saying anything without pausing. People were getting on my ass for like missing jokes here and there, and I was like, oh my god. People are anal. People are anal. There was this one person that was like, I every single VTuber misses this damn joke because they don't pause. And I was like, oh, fuck. I'm like, it's almost as if like Maxer videos are really fast. I'm not gonna pick up every joke, man. It's a very fast video. Um, love you, Taco. Damn, yeah, right? They're anal. Yes, I said anal. Yes. Why would anyone want to be a man when they could be an orc? I want to be an elf. I like elf. People get touchy with certain reaction videos. I was like, Jesus. I was so excited to put the video out. Yeah, no, exactly. Then they complain when you pause. Bro, I've had all three of the different type of complaints. I've had the dang, you pause too much. You talk too much. And then I've had the you need to pause. And I'm like, pick one. God damn it. Leave me alone. God. You can't win. You cannot win. Cannot win them. But I just like I kind of just like didn't look at them. I was like, this is whatever. Just like fuck this. Can't appease everyone. No, you can't. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Fuck this shit. But there were some really sweet people underneath the video that were saying some really kind things too, and I was like, oh, there always are. There always are the sweethearts that are like saying cute shit. Yeah, that's what I know. Cause the person that was like, oh yeah, you talk too much. I was like, it's almost because it's a fucking reaction video. I replied, I was like, it's a reaction video. Go watch the original freaking video. You don't want me to talk, you little shit. They deleted their comment. I'm very sassy. I'm very sassy. I'll either delete someone's comment or I won't usually reply, but usually just delete it. They're being shitty. Hearing our favorite Cerberus yap. Like, it's a fucking reaction video. We love the sauce. Some people need it. Some people they need. I've only had an issue with the reaction video, and I saw that one was like an hour long for a 30-minute video. I'm like, oh, they were talking for like a long time. A long time. Keeping it sassy. Keeping it, I'm keeping it spiteful. Like, how dare they? You know? Can I have both my pigtails and my... No, I can't. Can I? Can I? No, I can't. Keeping it spiteful. That sounds like something to put on a t-shirt. Keeping it spiteful. That should be our new saying, chat. That's what we should say. Keeping it sassy, keeping it classy, keeping it spiteful. New merch idea, right? Yes, a keeping it spiteful shirt. Yeah, so at this point, I just like I don't give a fuck. When it comes to react videos, I'm like, you know what? You get what I put. I do my thing. I put it there. You complain, I'm deleting your shit. And if you complain too much, I'm freaking blocking you from the channel, you little shit. So that's what I call SCSS. Sassy, classy, sexy, spiteful. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Cootie! You said you're gonna complain and cry. Hi! Thank you so much for the 2 months, Cootie. How are you? Keeping it spiteful. Sometimes you gotta keep it spiteful. Sometimes you do. No? I didn't name myself Quiet. Name myself. My dad didn't name me Quiet. My dad named actually. Like he actually named me. so yeah. Howdy, Spite, my beautiful wife. Hi! Hi! Like, Dad, what name should I have? When you get a gamer subs flavor, any thoughts on what it will be? I love that makes me happy that you say when. Is my microphone, does it sound like my microphone's far away from my mouth? My mic is cutting. It's cutting? A little? Now you're good? You're good? Candy, thank you for the follow. You keep cutting because you're talking quiet. Oh! Okay. Sometimes I just cut myself off mid-sentence, though. Black Rose, thank you for the follow. Sometimes I lose track of what I'm saying and I have to regain the track again. I go off the rails a little bit and then I get back on it. I get back on it. Okay, that's what happens. It's that. There's not tissue in here. Are you serious? Bro, allergies are... You're guilty of being a mildly turd over a streamer missing a cool moment they could have had a neat first experience with due to interference, but I get over it faster than I could type this out explaining it. I get that. And it's one thing to be like, if they were like, oh yeah, like Spite, did you notice this? Like, did you notice this? Like, I would go back and look at it and be like, oh shit. Like that's a good way of being like, hey, streamer, go look at that. You missed it. Go look at it. Completely understandable to me. It's just when people are like, how dare you miss this? And I'm just like, oh my god, the freaking police, the React police are out to get me. Hold on, guys. I need to get a tissue. Oh. Hi, guys. Spiteful secretions. I was talking to Cece. And we were talking about gamer subs flavors, and she was like, no, I want something degenerate like anime girl come. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, I kind of want something like degenerate too, or funny. I just want something funny, you know. Dog pee, blue waffles, like Star Fighter Man. Thank you for the follow. I don't know. I think funny is good. I don't have a gamer subs flavor, not yet. We have to grow our army first. We have to grow our army first, chat. I'm working really hard to do that. Putting out, I'm promoting, I'm putting myself out on YouTube, I'm editing. We have to grow our army, chat. Hellhound Pound is so cute. That is so cute. I actually really like that. My only thing is that I wish it could be more Cerberus. Hinting towards, But that is really cute. Gamer subs, gamer doms, gamer flubs. I love gamer subs. You're doing great, thank you. I'm proud of myself for my YouTube videos. They've been doing really well. I'm proud. Cerberberry, Cerber Slobber, Cerber Hound Pound. That's cute. I like that. Cerber Hound Pound is cute. Yeah, anyone who uses the code CerberPup will be closer to getting a Spite Waifu Cup. Yes. Yes, you want a Spite Waifu Cup? Use the code CerberPup. I love being a streamer, and I love also like doing the behind the scenes things. I need to one of the great thing about all of my mods chat is that all of my mods have different just like, you know, normal people, but they all have different things that they're good at and that they're talented with. And for example, Fang, Fish Boy is very good with sales, right? So in the past, he used to help me with like write out promo things and all of that. And honestly, I might get him to help me so that I can put everywhere the gamer sub stuff. I think we need to push out the word Cyberpup even more though. That people call me Cyberpup more than like Cerberus or Hellhounds, because people will remember the word Cyberpup and then they'll think gamer subs. I need to get on my businesswoman shit, guys. I'm a businesswoman. Put it on the YouTube vids then. I might put it in the comments. You know? I might do that. That sounds like a good plan. Need Spite in a suit. Super subs. Just plaster the word Cyberpup over half the screen while you stream. You know how we talked about putting Cyberpup in a metal band font onto a hoodie in the future? What about also a beanie? We could do that. The thing about metal band fonts is that it's so hard to tell exactly exactly what it says sometimes. We're supposed to be good at stuff to be a mod. We can't just love Spite a lot. No, you don't have to be good at stuff. You're so cute. You're so cute. No, they just everyone has something they're good at without realizing. Yeah, you have things you're good at. You have things you're good at and you may not realize. Um, you have things that you know that you're good at you don't realize. Like some of my mods may not have like, you know, business talents, but like they're really good at making me feel better if I'm like feeling down about something, you know? They're really good at like helping their streamer out in some way. Like it's just like or they're just, you know, everyone the good at does not mean like, you know, this thing that's you know what I fucking mean. But being good at being a doofus still counts though. Like what if your streamer's having a bad day, right? What if your streamer's having a bad day? And let's give a hypothetical situation. And you know, they want to cheer up before they go into stream. And you talk to them and you're just being a doofus and you're being cute and you're being wholesome. And then all of a sudden their day is way better before they start stream. Hmm? Wonder Arts, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate it, love. I appreciate it so much. So that's an example of like being good at something that helps the streamer. No? Wonder Arts, thank you so much. Because that's like, oh, it's like people have their different things. You have your emotional support demon and Hadoodle teddy bear. Hadoodle's such a teddy bear, dude. He's such a little teddy bear. Demonic's the little GPS. Yeah. You're great at silence. You're partially ninja. Being a great listener. Being good listeners are good. I listen to people, but I wish I could say I was a great listener. I'm not the greatest listener. I'll listen and I will respond and I will help someone. But I struggle like when it comes to just like staying completely focused while someone's talking, it's because of the ADHD. There are so many times when someone's talking to me and they're like I'm listening to the conversation then I might accidentally interrupt them and be like, wow, you're so pretty or something. And it's like, oh, Spite, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. And then I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm pretty good at conversation, but I'm bad at starting it. Understandable. That's understandable. I feel that. Sometimes I zone out or try to interpret what they're saying before they say it. Yeah, I'm like, I get it. I understand. You're good at developing new skills. I am good at getting new skills if someone teaches me. I'm a person that like I like to be I can self-teach myself too, but it's way better if someone teaches me. Like we owe so much to Cap when it comes to how well this community is built because he has taught me a fuck ton of stuff. Like a fuck ton. I wouldn't know how to use VTube Studio if it wasn't for Cap. I wouldn't know how to use fucking Mix It Up if it wasn't for Cap. I wouldn't have known how to use a lot of my OBS shit. He teaches me a lot, and so now that's why I know shit. That's why I know stuff. You have a bad habit of interrupting people. I think it's an ADHD thing. I mean, some people don't have ADHD and they do it, you know. But there's like one of the things that as a person with ADHD that we have to learn to like stop doing is interrupting people. It's every now and then I still do it. So what I do is the moment I realize that I interrupt a person, I'm like, I'm sorry. What were you saying? I've gotten into the habit of saying, I'm sorry, I interrupted you. My bad. What are you saying? Like, yes, can confirm it's ADHD thing. Because I feel so bad because I know some people like that's a pet peeve of a lot of people, like getting cut off or interrupted. Because I think to a lot of people, it's like, it's rude. But the thing is that people with ADHD, our brain is just working too fast. It's just we're too excited. I'm honestly not sure what people enjoy being around me. I feel like I'm out of place half the time. But being a floater is cool though. Like being out of place, it's you're floating. You're floating, you know? I could see that, but if I know ahead of time they have ADHD, I'll be completely chill with it. I like you, Panky. I like you. I already tell you I like you, but yeah. Yeah, if you know they have ADHD, it makes it easier. That's how it is with my roommate. She'll be like, hey, I need you to listen to me. Hold on. Listen to me. She's like, wait. Just listen to what I was saying. Like, redirect the conversation back to what we're. She needs to jingle the keys. Like, yeah. Oh my god. Look at me. Get a little bell. Ding ding. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Look at me. Yeah. It's not working too fast. Everyone else is just too slow. Valid. She has to wave like a dog treat in front of you. Oh, yeah, dude, it's funny. Key jingling. Dude, I actually wish someone would try that with me. I think it'd be so funny. I've never actually had someone try that. That would be hilarious. Waving around a steak. If you wave a steak in front of me, there's no way in hell I'm listening to anything you're saying. I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna zone in on that steak. You thought I wasn't listening to you before? Well, I'm not listening to you now. I'm not doing that. Have you seen those dog treats at pet places? They legit look like food I want to munch on. Don't you hate when there's things that look like edible and you want to eat it, but you can't? Don't you hate that? Like, oh, damn, why aren't you edible? So stupid. What's wrong with you? Get the stick, grab the ball. Yeah. You guys ready to watch some memes in a bit? and videos. You're in a cast of depressed. What happened, Jack? What happened? Did you break something? Puppy nuzzles? Yeah, you can get puppy nuzzles. What happened? Do not hurt yourself. That is not allowed. I was watching videos of Tom Cruise doing stunts yesterday. That dude is crazy. I mean, he's crazy for a lot of reasons, you know, the Scientology being one of them, but like, he is crazy, dude. He jumped off of a building and landed on another building and then broke his ankle and then was told in one of the scenes and was told that he needs to take 6 months not walking, not running, like he can't run. And the dude started running within like weeks and is completely fine. Tom Cruise is crazy because of Scientology. Scientology, I always forget what Scientology is. I always forget. Hold on. What is Scientology? I just know that a lot of people call him crazy because he's a Scientologist. Is it like a cult? Scientology is a cult. Cobalt, thank you for the gifted sub to Jack. I don't, I want like, I don't like whenever I look something up and it gives me like this long ass paragraph of things. Like, give me a brief rundown of what Scientology is. Brief, brief, brief. Scientology was made by an author of sci-fi movies. I'm gonna start a cult. I'm gonna start a cult for monster fuckery. If you start a cult for monster fuckery and you're in a cult for monster fuckery, no one is going to mess with you. They're gonna think you're freaking insane. They're going to think you're insane. Sometimes you have to let people think you're insane. If you let people think you're insane, they won't want a piece of that. They won't they will not want that. You know. At least he doesn't practice pastafarianism. Is that like worshiping pasta? What is pastafarianism? I'm about to look that up, all right? What is that? What is pasta? The Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. Yo, what the F? Excuse me? I want to join this. I want to join the Church of Pasta. I'm gonna join this. The purpose. I am now a pastafarianism. Narius. Pastafarianist. 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 There we go. I am now one of those. Oh. Never mind. I lied. I didn't realize it was making fun of religion. I didn't realize that. Never mind. I lied. It's like Scientology, a joke. The Church of Flying Spaghetti Monster. All right, guys, let's watch some videos. You want to watch some videos? May you ascend to the greater tomato sauce. Do you guys know Hannah Hyrule? On Thursday, by the way, while I set this up, on Thursday, we're going to be doing VR chat with her. And it is going to be really fun. We're going to Thursday as in, yes, tomorrow. Hold on, let me get the timing correctly. Hold on, let me get the timing. Wait, let me look back at this. All right, so this was the 14th. Okay, 8 p.m. EST, 14th. Tomorrow, let me just write this out really quick. Tomorrow, thing with it's like Captain Hannah. Captain Hannah? Captain Hannah, but what is Twitter pisses me off, dude. Stop shadow banning people. What is happening? In this economy? In this economy? You can't even find people. In this economy, chat. Hold on, I'm gonna make this post and then we're gonna watch the videos. But yeah, no, we're going to. Here we go. And a VTuber. Okay, thank you. Thank you. And a VTuber. Tomorrow we're collabing with a VTuber. Going to VR chat. All right, and then let's see. It's going to be 11:14 at 8 p.m. EST. All right, cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna be streaming. It's gonna be a later stream, which is something I don't usually do, but I have wanted to hang out with her for a while. Wanted to hang out with her for really sweet. I've talked to her captain. She's pirate captain. She's a captain of a ship, not a pirate though. But whatever. That's what I. Be a pirate? I need to ask her. I don't know. Tomorrow we're collaborating with Hannah VTuber, and we're going to do. Sounds good. An extra spite stream this week. Yes, that's what you will be getting. Extra spite stream. I have to. Mr. G, can you remind me later to charge my trackers? Oh, we're collaborating with. And then hold on, I'm gonna send this to you really quick just to make sure I got this completely right. 8 p.m. EST 14. I wrote this out right. There's so many times, chat, when I do like Twitter tweets, and for some reason I have typos out the wazoo because my brain skims over things. No, I think tomorrow we're just going to play like, we're gonna do horror maps and stuff. I don't think we're gonna have like twerk offs and all that cute stuff or anything. Maybe if she's interested in it, but I won't bring it up. I don't want any. I'm gonna say this beforehand. You know what? I'm gonna say this beforehand because I know you guys are joking, but some people will actually do this. We do not compare the two of us. Okay? This has happened with me and other people in VR chat before with streams. So I'm gonna make that. Even if you're saying something nice about me, I do not like being compared to other people. I don't like that. Does that look good, Mr. G? It looks all good. Okay. So that's my disclaimer. Yeah, that's my disclaimer. Because like it's not gonna feel good on either of our sides if someone does that. All right, so let's get the videos. Common decency. You would think, right, Maury? You would think so. But anyway, let's get these videos up. Do we start with memes and then watch some other videos afterwards? Sometimes starting with memes is like the best way to go about things. What was the disclaimer? It's something that I know you wouldn't even do, Deno. But like, yeah, if you're going, like, don't compare Hannah and I whenever we do VR chat together because it is just so uncomfy for so uncomfy. And like it's you know, it's rude to both streamers. Even if you're being nice to one and you know, it's still rude. Still like it's still rude. Okay. If you're going to compliment people, compliment both streamers, keep it going, and then that's that. And never ever put anyone down. Ever. We'll start with memes first. Thank you, Jake. And then we'll watch some other stuff. Yeah, I don't know what it is with people. They like need to like compliment one person. In order to do it, they have to like diss someone else. I'm like,
Meaningless things we all did at least once in a lifetime. Can't forget about meaningless things we all did at least once in a lifetime.
I
Can't
did
forget
not
about
do the
letting
needle
glue
one.
dry on your hands just to peel it off.
I think I've done all of these. I've done all of these except for, how's the sound, by the way, guys? Perfect. Okay. I've done all of those except for the needle. That's creepy. Music's still going. Okay. I don't like that.
At least once in a lifetime. Can't forget about letting glue dry on your hands just to peel it off. Just cracking open a cold one with the boys. Back in my day, this was our emojis. I forgot about this. This was the peak of 90s lighting technology. The touch lamp. Do you remember these clear plastic chip things? They're called counters, you uncultured swines.
I
Resting
don't
your
know
head
those.
on the cold window just hit different. This generation of kids will never know this pain. We were outside 24/7.
Wait a second, I have one of these scars! I have one of these scars, dude. Hold on. You can't see it anymore. You can't see it anymore, but I have one. I have like 2 of these. Wait, that's crazy, dude. I have like this exact scar. This one right here. Can you see my mouse? Can you see it? Can you? Yes. This one right here. I have. And it was from me. I had Helios. I had Helios and I like was going down a hill and I hit a crack and I flew up in the air and like slid down gravel hill and I was crying and like I had to walk all the way back home and I was crying. Oh, it was terrible. But like, you know, yeah, and I have a scar on my elbow. Dude, I used to get on my Heelys. I used to rollerblade like with not with the 4 wheels that are like, you know, on the like the one in the middle, like the wheels that go straight through the middle. I used to rollerblade. And I used to bike. Do kids do that now? Do they do that? Cause that sucks if they don't. That like really sucks. Some of them. And skateboard. I skateboarded later on though. I skateboarded I was skateboarding in college. Oh, that was very recently. Very recent. Okay.
At what age did you stop doing this? I won't stop doing this until I'm dead.
I never
this
stopped
thing
doing
existing, an umbrella. 5-year-old me. Oh, you wanted to wash your hands for more than 4 seconds? Well, that's just too bad. Admit it. You've tried to balance the light switch right in the middle at least once in your life.
No, I've never done that. I like it to be either on or off.
Once these came on, you had to be home. Do you need some anti-itch cream? Me. Nah, I'm good, bro. I used to believe when I was a kid, these were good
Bite
ants,
yourself.
and these were bad ants. My ankles have never been the same. I'm about to
Oh yeah, I also had a scooter too. Dude, I was hooked up. I did all that shit.
Buy this. I haven't slept good in a while. I don't know what the purpose of these were, but I
There's
absolutely
Temple.
loved them.
Thank you
Never
for
seen this
follow.
flower in one store, but growing up, it was legendary. My brain. Poke it. Me. Why? My brain. Just do it. This is
Just
the
do it,
lollipop
yeah.
equivalent of smoking a cigar.
I hate that. This right here. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Ever since I was little, I knew I had a passion for bathroom tiles. Dad,
Don't know
there's
that
nothing
one.
that creates nostalgia in every generation. Me. Who remembers glittery sand lizards? When mum peeks in to check if you're asleep at night and leaves again.
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
I wish they built places like these just for adults.
I think they do. Aren't there places like this for adults? Bronze Boner. Thank you for Bronze Boner. Thank you for the follow. They definitely do, don't they?
You know what? That's a pretty good idea. When you realize how old a game from your childhood is. Oh hey, Mario Galaxy turns 15 next year. Oh god. POV,
Me with
you had a
Kingdom
great
Hearts
childhood.
games.
If you or a loved one had a kick account under the age of 18, you are entitled to financial compensation. This just unlocked a memory. How did we get so happy playing with 2 plastic buckets and string?
I've never done
I'm so
that.
glad my childhood was pre-mobile phones. Me at 6 years old, discovering the true shape of the heart.
Bro, I went on a trip. Like this out-of-state trip to this place that had I went on a trip to this out of place this place that had a massive beating heart as an attraction that you could go inside. And I was crying. Like when I tell you I had a temper tantrum, I cried. Like who thought it was a good idea to bring a kid to a place that had a massive beating heart that you could go inside? It was pulsing and it was huge and it was scary and it was like oh, you could walk through. It was like a field trip. Yeah. Like it was like a field trip and it was horrifying. It does sound traumatic. Yeah, dude, this was like when I was like a kid. So my mom was there too, and she was like, stop. She's like, stop crying. And I was like, Mom, this is so scary. Like, was there blood? It was uber realistic. Like, really, really realistic. So this is when I was a kid, so I don't remember too much. But I do remember that it had a scary, like, deep sounding, like, when your heart beeps, the heartbeat, like the beat. And the walls were pulsing and you were actually inside of a heart. It was
The
traumatizing.
scariest part of childhood was having one of these.
Was that recently or way back? That's when I was a kid. I was like a kid. Nolan's, hi!
Slowly peeling off the lid like it was a grenade. My brain, do it. Why? Just do it, okay? 1-year-old me, when I fell on the floor while walking, family members to the floor. And it worked. It would make us feel better. Why did everyone play the recorder in 4th grade? What were they training us for? Aliens like the sound of recorders, so we would have some sort of use if they did come
Why
down.
did we
POV.
play it?
You had
I was forced to play the recorder. I was forced to play these what are those things called? They're like these type of bells. I had to do this bell thing that I was forced to do. I was like, why? What is the reason?
the greatest nap ever. If you don't know this rug, I feel sorry for your childhood. I'm old enough
know
to
that
remember
rug.
when ice cream came in a box. It was pulled very slowly and carefully to get that one extra ticket. They served no purpose, but I still
Yeah.
have them. Kids these days will never know the torture we went to try and get these things off, especially out of shoestrings.
I
Oh,
remember,
we get
yes,
it, trust me.
yeah.
What people think a pay to win now versus the OG pay to win. I used
know
to
that.
hate when this happened. Think a pay to win now versus
Spyro-
the OG pay to win. I
Spyro's
used to
Adventure. I
hate
know Spyro. Not specifically that. Oh, I used to hate when that happened
When
too.
this happened, man, I would just eat the rubber. Makes for a nice snack. 7-year-old me telling my friend that our sleepover plan failed. Can't, man. My mum said no. Just ask her one more time, please. Wait, does anyone else remember being forced to draw cubes or having a fixation with drawing them? Yes. Why do you know this? Pencil grips. I had these. When you're 4
I had those too.
years old and someone says, "Got your nose," but they give it back. Sometimes they forget to give it back.
True. How dare you steal my nose?
Wolverine. I don't care how old I am. Hold my damn shoes. If you ever threw these, your childhood rocked.
I'm never getting in a ball pit. Those things, no, I'm never getting in a ball pit. That is the nastiest place to go to, I swear. That is like just like ill. Just never.
Remember the blue PE mats that were meant to cushion you, but were actually more like concrete slabs of deception?
Yeah, I
the
do
only
remember.
time people want to be your friend in school. If you have gum, pens or pencils, you got notes, or you have a lot of food. Trying to figure out where the hell the milk went. Meme in 2040.
Oh.
If you remember these, your childhood was not awesome. The games we used to play. Admit it, you and everyone else used to wear these. Yes, 12-year-old me watching Windows Media Player visualizations while listening to songs. How we learned math. How guys used to dress back in 2005. Nothing like a homemade bookmark. Childhood trauma. You're so wise for your age. You have such good reflexes. If you had
Ball pits are more putrid than public pools? Dude, they are. They're freaking nasty. They're nasty as hell.
these during your childhood, you now have a love for candles. The tree where Isaac
I love
Newton
candles. I didn't have those though.
discovered gravity is still alive and well outside of his childhood home. Without this tree, I could fly now.
Someone now cuts down the tree just to be like, I can fly. The rich villager, thank you for the follow.
Movie. They slept together. My stupid 8-year-old brain. 7-year-old me making potions in the bathroom. 4-year-old me.
Dude,
anything
I thought they meant like literally sleep together too. Like that's what I thought too. I was like, oh, they actually sleep.
with wheels. Is this a tractor? There was a guy doing the airplane with his daughter on the beach, and my dad asked if he could try. Today's kids will never know the struggle when you
Cute.
lose one of the pieces on these. One childhood station
Yeah.
has got to go.
Oh, chat, what are we doing? I gotta get rid of Disney Channel. Sorry. Sorry, Disney. I don't know. Sorry, Disney. Honestly, no, because Nickelodeon. I'm gonna pick Nickelodeon because Nickelodeon ain't shit. Nickelodeon ain't shit, that's why. Nickelodeon had great shows, but Nickelodeon ain't shit. So I'll get rid of Nickelodeon. That's why. Nickelodeon had amazing shows, but Nickelodeon has problems. So, Nick used to be cool. But yeah, like, they have controversy. They have controversy. They have controversy. Like, if you get rid of, you know what I mean? Yeah, Nickelodeon screwed up its child actors. And, I don't know, man. If we don't think about that, if we don't think about that, right? If you don't think about that, we get rid of Disney. But if we do consider that, then I would get rid of Nickelodeon. Because Nickelodeon is effed up. We can't.
Bye-bye, Disney Channel.
They
How I
also refused to put SpongeBob out of his misery. Didn't Disney do the same thing? I don't think there's any actual evidence of Disney doing that. I don't think so. Once there is, be caught out. But I don't think there's any issues. Yeah, no, yeah. Nickelodeon had all of the best shows, but then also had the most controversy out of all of them. SpongeBob is not Disney? No. SpongeBob, no. Yeah, SpongeBob was Nickelodeon. Disney was mid anyways. It was mid. It was. Actually, I don't want to get rid of Zack and Cody or Wizards of Waverly Place. The thing is that, like, SpongeBob is better than Zack and Cody. Avatar and Danny Phantom are better than Zack and Cody. But, like, Those poor kids. Those poor
Sleep
kids,
when
man.
it's hot. That one leg will cool your whole body down.
That's why I would get rid of Nickelodeon.
My nephew runs to whichever
kids.
room when he hears laughter so that he can also laugh. I stand a king that chooses positive energy. Who remembers playing hopscotch on the schoolyard?
I did
Who
play
grew up
hopscotch,
playing
but
outside
I
in
didn't
the
play
dark?
with the cups.
Teddy bear counters from math class. I fear a lot of you missed school on the days we used these. The 90s and thousands were built different because we really had classrooms full of these mini guillotines. One of the biggest finesses of all time.
They're
Push me, bro.
guillotines?
I won't move. Smensors. Not only did they smell good, they were also an
remember
environmentally
these
friendly
either.
icon. 70s and 80s kids. Time to walk to school. Today's kids. Yay, we're off for a week. What feels illegal but isn't. Flushing the toilet in the middle of the night. 11-year-old me. After jumping from 4 stairs in front of
It still feels illegal to flush the toilet during the middle of the night. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. No, I blame it on the people that were like, oh, you flush the toilet in the middle of the night. Bloody Mary's gonna come out the mirror and kill you. So I still get scared to do it. I do it, but like I get scared because I'm like, all right, Bloody Mary's gonna come out the mirror and then she's gonna kill me. And then there you go. That's what's gonna happen. Or I'm alerting the monsters that I am awake. Never heard of that. You never heard of that? Dude, like I remember when I was a kid, they told me that if you say Bloody Mary 3 times in the mirror, she'll come and get you. But also if you flush the toilet 3 times at night, she will get you. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Did you run up the stairs because you think a demon chases you? I still do that. When I go visit my mom's for Christmas, because I'm going for Christmas to go visit my family, because I visited my sister for, Halloween, and then I'm going to visit my mom. When I do that, she lives in a house that has stairs. At my apartment right now, I don't have stairs. I'm just, I don't have stairs to do that. I will run from my kitchen to my bedroom at night, and sprint, but I don't have stairs to run up or down. But when it comes to going to, visit my mom, I will most likely do that again.
My cousins, when you predict the Scooby-Doo villain before the reveal, brains. Sometimes the stress of being a kid would get to me, and I'd chain eat a whole pack. Childhood is when you support Jerry. Adulthood, kid would get to me, and I'd chain eat a whole pack.
Who thought that giving kids this as candy was a good idea? Who, who thought, you could be one of the cool kids. You could be one of the cool kids. Let's give you some cigarette candy. Please.
Childhood is when you support Jerry. Adulthood is when you realize Tom was innocent.
I always supported Tom. I always did because I love cats. And I always wanted Tom to get his ass. I was always like, Tom, just freaking get him. What's wrong with you? Tom and Jerry used to piss me off because I was a Tom lover. And I was like, just get him. Get him. What is wrong with you? And now I love the fact that we figured out that they're actually friends, and Tom was purposely not trying to get Jerry because they were actually friends. Yeah, I wanted one time for Tom to get him. Zenex, thank you for the follow. Tom occasionally got him, but Jerry always had him. Yeah. I was a Tom girl.
Kids these days wouldn't understand. 10-year-old me, after seeing a celebrity doing a triangular hand sign, I have finally done
demon.
it. You've achieved infinity. When one of these bad boys pulled up, you knew you were about to go to school. Speed bump exists. Bad boys pulled up. You knew you were about to go to school. Speed bump exists. Kids at the back seat of the bus goes flying.
I used to sit in the back seat of the bus I used to sit in the back seat of the bus just to like feel the bump. My friends and I would go to the back, would be like, all right, all right, all right. Like at first, okay, I evolved. At first I was like a front middle seater. And then this girl was being mean to me and told me to cut my hair because my hair is really pretty and she was jealous and I didn't like her. So I left that area. My mom also like ripped into her, which was amazing. But then I used to go to the back afterwards and that was so
Therapist. So when do you think your anxiety started? Me. Could you stop ruining my childhood for 5 minutes? How I remember my childhood games versus how they actually
mom. I love
are.
my mom.
What is it privilege that people act as if it isn't? Having your childhood documented. Pictures, videos, letters, crappy childhood art, all of it. When do you think childhood ends? After the first crush? Or the first kiss? Or the first serious independent act? When you understand that sleep is a gift, not a punishment.
My first kiss was so funny because my friends, so I was at camp and we were all playing like truth or dare and everyone kept daring me to kiss one guy and I was like, why I was like, I thought he was really cute. I was like, okay, I'll kiss him. I kissed the guy at camp. And then later on they tell me he liked me. And that's the reason why they did it. And I was like, why did you wait? Why did you wait to tell me that? Like, you guys waited to freaking tell me? You waited? I could have had my first little, like, you know, cute teenage, like, you know, boyfriend there. But they didn't tell me, and he didn't tell me. So I'm like, you know what? Actually, F you guys. F you guys. How dare you? I remember being like bitter about it, about them telling me late too. And like when I mean late, it was after camp was over that they told me about it pretty much. I was like, oh, well, okay.
Unless you're an insomniac. My life right now, if 3-year-old me bought real estate and invested in stocks back in 2008. I know, what was I thinking not doing that? So disappointing. Me as a kid.
Bro, yeah, imagine if I did that.
I know, what was I thinking not doing that?
Invested in stocks.
Me as a kid, when I had to throw away the cool stick I found. 10-year-old me, seeing other
Your friends were terrible wingmans. They were.
Kids at school with hand pointers. I gotta get me one of those. The good news, I found my favorite old jacket while sorting through my old stuff. The bad news, the last time I wore it, I was 9 years old. The best news.
Obsidian, thank you for the follow.
I am the enemy now. Grandparents be like, one little snack before you go home. Back in the day, eggs and
That's
toilet
me
paper
giving
was
candy to my niece and nephews.
so cheap. We would throw them at the houses of our enemies. These, I can still smell them. Tender and delicious gummy pasta. This is pasta which is already cooked. Just add sauce.
Daniel,
8-year-old
thank
me
you.
explaining how my dream job would be to become Batman. My dad realizing that he might get shot in the alley.
I wanted to be Beyonce. That's what I wanted. I wanted to be Beyonce because I always wanted to be a singer, either Beyonce or Britney Spears, and that's what I wanted. Yeah, that was like, yeah, that's what I'm going to be. Yes, exactly. When you sleep on top of your arm all night.
You sleep on top of your arm all night. What's happened? My arm, it's no longer mine. And then you start to panic because it's taking a little too long to get back. Most dangerous thing this summer. There needs to be a warning label on seatbelts. The heat they can go to is just, bruh.
No,
it's like touching
hurts.
fire. It's 2008 and you just got home from school. Now this is
I think I wanted to be Shakira too. I wanted to be like any of the singers that danced. You have Beyonce energy. Oh, that's so sweet. I wanted to be any of the. Ew, math. Ugh, brother.
his
Ew.
anxiety. I hated maths. Middle school versus high school. Boobies and I want to die. Progression. Classmate
Boobies.
curses. Me, I'm going to tell the teacher. Them, please don't. Raise his hand to go to the bathroom. Who
You're
else sleeps
evil.
like this?
You're
Bottom arm
evil.
under pillow. Top arm supporting face. Top leg bent over in humping position for comfort. Bottom leg stretched out straight chilling.
I wrapped my entire body around my body pillow. That's how I sleep now. Like my entire body is around my body pillow.
Own up. Who's done this? Not me. And
No,
I would admit if I did do this because this is kinda cool. Meeting has been cancelled. It's the corporate version of maths teacher is absent today. School really had us eating this at 11 a.m. Wow, I thought my school food was bad.
Ew.
Which school lunch are you taking? So it would have to be the 10s because it's got the Nintendo DS. Kids.
Wait, hold on here. Yeah, I gotta go for that Nintendo DS. I gotta get that Nintendogs. I need that. They need to bring Nintendogs back. I would need the $10 back.
Which school lunch are you taking? So it would have to be the 10s because it's got the Nintendo DS. Kids today will never know the pain of destroying your thumb and still having no clue if the battery had power. 8-year-old me holding my breath when I see a smoker. I thought I would get lung cancer just breathing in a bit of smoke.
That's what I thought too.
It's all just one big movie. So we've got Frank and Weenie, Corpse Bride, and The Nightmare Before Christmas.
What? Wait. Psycho, thank you for the follow. What? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I love Corpse Bride. Evolution of Shaggy. 1969 Shaggy was the best one. Changed my mind.
Oh yeah, 100%. 1969. Who is this one in 2023?
The only one I've actually seen on TV. Same. 5-year-olds nowadays. Nike Air Forces, Converse, Adidas, and Vans. Me when I was 5. The craziest thing about being a kid is that you can go Adidas and Vans. Me
Bro,
when I was 5.
I loved wearing little like princess shoes.
The craziest thing about being a kid is that you can go through the most traumatic night of your life and you'll just have to go to school the next day. Lions can hunt and kill their own food by the time they're 3 months old. My 3-year-old couldn't find her lunchbox and it was in her other hand. I can't believe we're at the top of the food chain.
Dude, I couldn't, there was a time where I couldn't find my sunglasses. They were on my head. It'd be like that. Sometimes you can't find your phone. It's in your hand.
What ceiling did you have growing up? Even though you made my gums bleed, I miss you. The OG fidget toy. Unclipping it and then reclipping
yes,
it.
unclip
zodiac
it.
signs.
Unclip it.
How do you eat nerds? Individually, with a spoon, pour onto palm. Guzzle. When I used to get bored in class, I always see out of my left eye. Oh, and my right eye. Man, all of America can hear you trying.
Me in college, whenever I get bored in class, I just think about sex scenes. I would. I'm not joking. I'm not. There's no jokes there. Oh! Excuse me? Yep. Hold on, guys. Wild, thank you for the follow. Sounds fun, good for you, Spite. Thank you. That's egg worthy. Very cool, very relatable. Guys can't do that though, right? You guys can't do that or else you guys will get excited. You guys have, like, that must suck to have, like, you have visual excitement. That sucks. That sucks. Now you're sitting down, but what if you have to get up? What if you have to get up? That, like, really sucks. Hide it then. Giorgio, hi, Giorgio, and a person in chat, hello. And wild, extravagant egg, extravagant. You would simply refuse to get up? You would refuse to get up? So hold on. Okay, if the teacher told you to come to the class, you just sit there and be like, no, sorry, I'm not getting up. And then, that's so awkward. And like the teacher just has to assume what's going on. Do you think like teachers like will assume what's happening? Take the desk with you. Oh my god. reason why we have online class nowadays. The reasons you have online class. Class is over. You can leave now. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Dude, imagine, dude, you have to like sit there. Imagine after class, like the teacher's like, you can leave. And you just have to be like, I have a few questions to ask. You don't actually have questions.
Warden
Oh,
class.
so
I always see out
silly.
of my left eye. Oh, and my right eye. Man, all
Okay.
of America can hear you trying to open this at midnight. 8-year-old
There's
me
still,
opening
there's
and my
still
right
things
eye.
like
Man,
this.
all of America can hear you trying to open this at midnight. 8-year-old me.
I had a crush on him, and I had a crush on Aphrodite, who was Alexandra Daddario. I was sending gifts of her to people like yesterday. I had a big crush on the both of them, actually. Yeah. Of course he did. Which girl didn't have a crush on Percy Jackson? I feel like that's like who? I've got to pee, guys. I don't know, like, and which person just didn't have a crush on Alexandra Daddario? Like, she's gorgeous. Gabe, thank you for the follow. Oh shit. Gamma! Gamma, thank you so much for the raid. Hello! You guys are playing Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy 14? Thank you, Gamma. I appreciate it. Hi, everyone. I'm Spy Blue. And today we are watching some memes and videos. We're watching memes of our childhood right now. Gamma, I love Gamma. Gamma has a very cute design. Very, very cute. Be cute. Box raid. Well, welcome and thank you so much. Gamma, I hope you had an amazing stream. And I hope that you get all the restices. We love memes. Yeah, we do love memes. I actually have to pee. Really quickly, so I will be back. Down, 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 down. Ren, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I don't, yeah, I don't know why Percy Jackson was hot. He was just hot. I couldn't really explain that to you. I don't really, yeah. You know what's crazy is that him and Aphrodite like looked similar too. Like they look like they could be siblings. They both had that whole like, you know, they looked very similar. Rennie, thank you for the follow. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room full of rats. Cheese balls, thank you for the follow. Which one was Aphrodite again? Aphrodite is like the most beautiful, the most beautiful, the most beautiful. The most beautiful. When you piss so hard, it changes your skin color? Yeah.
Opening my eyes in the pool without goggles. I am the son of Poseidon until your eyes go really red. My friend asking her mum if we can do a sleepover. 11-year-old me, 10-year-old me, guiding my dad to park the car. Stop. 8-year-old me after drinking my 10-year-old me, guiding my dad to park the car.
My sister said that my nephew tricked her into she basically my nephew said, yeah, my friend's mom said it's okay for us to have a sleepover. And she was like, oh, okay. So then the kid stayed at her place and the parents did not realize. And and then she had to talk to the parents and was like, wait a second, I thought they were allowed. Like, why is your child here? And so it got into like this really awkward like conversation where basically my nephew had like just like set my sister up pretty much. And like, oh, it was so awkward. So like, she's just like, imagine like some little kid just shows up at your house and you're like, oh, I guess you're allowed to be here. Your parents allowed you to be, you know, based off what, yeah, the kids tricked.
Stop. 8-year-old me after drinking my mum's perfume that smelled like rose petals. My fart will be legendary. Hard to believe I once had a phone attached to a wall. When it rang, I would pick it up without knowing who was calling. Amazing I'm still alive. Back in the day, would this have been you? Definitely. I was doing stuff. I was making moves. 10-year-old me waiting in the rain for my mum to pick me up. If hell wasn't
That was me at the carnival waiting for my dad.
an image. Hey guys, I'm gonna put my Chromebook in the wrong slot. Oh cool, and you're gonna make the teacher keep us behind. Nice. Delicious orbs. Don't eat orbs. Forbidden snack. My 12-year-old stepson just handed
I remember
me a
those.
orbs. Don't
I
eat
want those.
orbs. Forbidden
Again.
snack. My 12-year-old stepson just handed me a literal wad of cash and said, buy yourself something nice. It's like $400. Where did he get it? What? Your brother is a sacred mafia boss. When mints just don't work for some people. No Clorox mint. Do you want your kids to start eating chalk? Because that's how you get them to eat chalk. Bedtime
Ew,
now.
what is that? That looks like it's ew.
Were 5. Not here. This generation, you get them to eat chalk. Bedtime now. Bedtime when you were 5. Not here. This generation today will never know the experience. Oh, of a waterbed? Yeah, I remember, I think I was 13 at the time. My friend had a waterbed, his mum. It feels cool but weird. I don't know if I could sleep on it. How cool you were if you
I've experienced a lot of
had these plates. What do you mean this isn't a cake for somebody's 50th birthday? Oh, they're 5? Never mind. Actually, it's for someone's 850th birthday. Actually, it's Lightning and Spider-Man's 50th wedding anniversary. Okay, this is too much. Tumblr. Ah, stop. Ah. Well-written, structured, original joke. 6-year-olds. Poop. Bath art. I thought. Ah. Well-written, structured, original joke. 6-year-olds. Poop. Bath art.
Nowadays, it's farts. I mean, like poop isn't really that funny. Poop isn't funny. Poop isn't funny to me. Farts are funny. And balls are funny. Poop isn't really that funny. Poop is like, okay.
I thought that was an iPhone. We used to tie pencils in the night. Hey, also when I was in school, people still use these now. This is the McDonald's I grew
those
up
look so
with.
fun.
It looks so fun. 90s kids looking exhausted after dragging around 600 pounds of denim all day. Let's settle this. Which Starburst flavor is the best? Well, out of all of these on
I like the pink one.
green, yellow, because that's lemon. No one knew what these lollipops were called, but everyone used to eat them every summer. They were okay. I'm not gonna hype them up.
They look
bad,
like
though, if
tongues.
Home Alone happened today. Mom, Dad, hello, I'm home alone. Kevin, I'm so sorry. We just boarded, but I'll get off the plane and come home right now. 8-year-old me, after drinking Coca-Cola in a wine glass. Future grandson. Grandpa, what was your childhood like? Me, a lot of gaming, grandson. The fantastic baby blue gummy is gone. Kids these days will never understand what Blue Scooby did to your taste.
The blue Scooby is gone? Oh my god!
Teacher. So who's absent? 2nd grader clown. Me. Everyone. 9-year-old me. Taking a ruler to my bedroom to measure how long I sleep. 8-year-old me. Putting on my headphones the wrong way. Mum, what was that noise? Me in my room. This company will taxidermy your old stuffed animals so you can hang them on your wall forever.
That is cute. Really?
POV. 6-year-old
Red
me
Forest,
eating
thank you for
food
the
with a
follow.
0.001% alcohol in it. The last time I slept my 8 hours. 5-year-old me shakes hands with my dad. Dad, jokingly. Ouch, that hurt. 5-year-old me. Blue is
I'm
the
so
best
strong.
flavor ever. Fight me.
It is the blue Jolly Rancher. Whoa. Not bleach.
What, bro?
Hi,
It's
Bean.
Windex.
Hi, Red
Oh, you drink
Forest.
Windex. Interesting. Wonder how that tastes. Older siblings creating trust issues since forever. Me, when someone in class is giving a presentation, and they're clearly very nervous because people are watching. I am looking away. I do not see it. I prefer to stare at their soul. Then I ask them a lot of hard questions after. You're in elementary.
Why do we have to even have class presentations? Like, please.
It's your class's turn at the Scholastic Book Fair. You got a crispy $10 burning a hole in your pocket. What's your move? Buying a book I will never read. It takes
Read the
everything.
book while you're at the fair. I'm the reason bookstores went out of business because I never bought books. I never stole them either. I would go to the store, I would take the book, I would sit in the corner, and I would read it. And then after I finished reading the book at the bookstore, I would leave. and I would not buy the book.
I have to not ceremoniously swan dive into this. I have no
That's
desire to eat
practically piracy. Yeah, pretty much.
but I do want to drink the forbidden
Listen,
nectar.
the workers saw me there. They saw I was sitting there reading the book. I was a little kid, so it is what it is.
And then my childhood drove by. Childhood fear, phobia,
Oh my God.
fear I didn't know I had. Ruined my childhood. Ralph isn't Chief's wig. Oh, what? He's not? Why does he look like him? I think
my
Ralph's father is not actually his father. I think his father is Chief Wiggum. 2 childhood friends.
I just I'm fine. I'm how freaking dare they do that? That was messed up. That was so messed up. How dare they do that to me? I didn't expect this in this video. Jesus.
Expectedly reunite on opposite sides of a demonstration in 1972. Nothing says Halloween like setting up a store in the corpse of your childhood. I still see the ghost. My sister's birthday is coming up. Childhood trauma soap. Maybe if you smelled good, your parents would love you. Taxes are essentially just a yearly subscription to the country you live in. Childhood is the free trial. So a monster munch isn't actually a footprint. As I spent my entire childhood thinking, they are actual monsters. Ending college, drowning in debt, upon discovering
Thank you for the follow, Ice Hammer.
his childhood Woody doll that he gave to a 6-year-old was a rare collector's item that could have been sold for millions of dollars. Mum parks car. Don't hit the car next to us. Open the door carefully. 6-year-old me. Oops. Dang. The 8-year-old
Oops,
just
my
asked why the
bad.
tooth fairy doesn't just dig up dead people to get teeth. I don't know, but it's a bloody good question. You know, she just doesn't tell anyone. Not like we know. My 5-year-old
Tooth Fairy is a freaking weirdo, man. We were thinking about all of the, like, you know, all of the people. Who do you think's weirder, Santa Claus or the Tooth Fairy? I think the Tooth Fairy is weirder. At least because, like, you know, Santa Claus, he wants to give. He wants to give and he wants to be a good person. And he has a hot babe wife, Mrs. Claus. The Tooth Fairy, she just wants your freaking teeth, weirdo. Like, she's so strange.
Earth was. I told him about 4.5 billion years old. He said, wow,
Homie
that's
takes our
almost as
teeth, like,
old
that's
as
so
you."
weird.
For a moment, I considered telling him the truth about Santa Claus. What do you mean the truth? Santa's real. 5-year-old me. Watch me, Grandpa. Me. Does nothing. Grandpa. POV. The series your mum is watching in the living room is low-key interesting, so you gotta hit this pose and watch. 9-year-old me trying to figure out
My
what
mom used to put Dr. Phil on TV so that I would watch it and be a good kid because of the rebels that were in Dr. Phil. My mom was one of those, like, maybe if she watches this, she won't be like, you know, I don't know, like Bad Baby, that girl that was, I don't know, whatever the fuck, the Catch Me Outside girl. Hendex, thank you for the follow. I'm like, Mom, I'm not watching your stinking Dr. Phil. I can't stand Dr. Phil. I don't want to watch your Dr. Phil
Pairs
stuff.
of scissors is called. The pair of scissors. 6-year-old me. The biscuits that came with her coffee. My mum. I gave all your old
Dr. Phil
toys to your
sucks.
little cousin. 24-year-old me.
Me and all
Using
my
a
homies beat
mozzarella
Dr.
stick
Phil.
be like how 8-year-old me
Love
imagined my
mozzarella
parents
stick.
would react to the poorly forged grade I wrote for myself. Actual picture of me trying to clean dried Rice Krispies out of a bowl. They dry up. Such a task. That's why you gotta be very quick to clean them. It's like mining bedrock. When you go to a fancy restaurant and still end up ordering the chicky tendies, childhood pretend wars be like, I get it up to the rock. I was never throwing stones. Who rode in a car like this? Sharing from sweet memories of youth. No, but I remember my sister and I begging my dad to be in the boot. He let us. And he would always make werewolf noises as we were coming into where we live. Because there are a lot of trees. Ow! I'm babysitting my 2-year-old nephew today, and when I told him he couldn't eat ice cream for breakfast, he told me, "You're not my best friend anymore." So we compromised, and now he's on his second bowl of ice cream, and I've gained the title of best friend in the whole wide world. 8th grade teachers.
See, she's like me. She's like me, because the moment my nephew, that happened and my nephew was like, yeah, you're not my favorite aunt anymore, I would just give him all the ice cream. Boyda, thank you for the follow. I'm too weak. I'm a weak cat. They know exactly what to do. The little kids, they're little shits. They know exactly how to guilt, dude. They know it. They're like, but please, you'll be my favorite aunt. Like, they know.
Cool. That thing in high school? Oh, it slides, all right. It's the best slide in the world. We've really been smoking cigarettes since elementary. The ones in UK are not bubblegum. The ones which are shaped like cigarettes. Just like a weird type of sweet. Tastes good though. How cool you were if you had Heelys. I remember not wanting a pair because I was scared I was gonna fall over and smash my head against the floor. Yes, I know, very weird thought. I'm playing doctor with my 4-year-old. He's checking my stomach with a thermometer and grabs the lotion. What's wrong with me, doc? You got a fever and you ashy. Who do I call to get this doctor up out of here? I'm tired of this doctor's office. Enough is enough. Kids today would never understand this. So at 8 a.m., 100%, 8 p.m., 99. I understand it, but I don't do it because I don't charge my phone. Me looking at my old online conversations when I was a kid and realizing how annoying and cringe I was. I'm still cringing back. 2019, I still cringe. When will it end? Have I tried this?
I cringe thinking about my conversations that I've had when I was younger. I like, or anything that I've done, anything. I look back and I'm like, oh God, like I immediately just like, ugh. Oh, the last time I was in charge of dinner for my niece, you stuffed her full of cake before sending her home. You're a villain.
This in your childhood? You put the penny underneath and then you just draw over it? Yeah, I used to do this. I was like, I do recognize this, but I don't remember what it could be. But yeah, I'm this old. This was me, but with Xbox 360 discs. Me, proud because my brother told me F stood for fantastic. My mum reading my report card. When you're at a church youth group and you're trying to impress the ladies. As a kid, I was so cool. I smoked cigs, smoked cigars, did drugs, took pills, shot some people, drank some alcohol, and even downed some wine. Sounds like every other kid in the world. You may be old.
So cool. You're so cool.
4-year-old me giving Dora wrong directions. 11-year-old me wishing bad morning to my teacher. 25-year-old me committing tax fraud.
I'm just really bad at Minecraft. I'm so bad.
10-year-old me fantasizing about getting in a terrible accident so I don't have to participate in anything that was making me anxious. My childhood nostalgia. Playing these games a lot of the time. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Nickelodeon. Yes. Nintendo, the DS. Yes. Yeah.
Subway Surfers, great game. Minecraft, of course. Temple Run. Childhood fear, doctors. Adult fear, doctor's bills. Childhood fear, bad dreams. Adult fear, unfulfilled. These are too deep. No, ease up on the nostalgia. Nostalgia can be used as a tool by corporations to elevate the good times to the commodities they sell. You can't buy back your childhood, no matter how hard you try. I think it's good to look back, but don't live in the past, you know? I always enjoy making videos like this though, especially this topic, because it's nice to go back and see what it was like when you were a kid. The Simpsons Hit and Run was such a legendary game. Only real ones will know about this. I didn't know that game.
I didn't play that one.
When your best friend's parents say, you're not a guest anymore. You're family. My dad, after 6-year-old me, made him a...
The only, like, when, you know, I wasn't... My PC gaming was Barbie. That was my PC gaming. Secret Agent Barbie and Fighting the Horse Barbie. Chindoog! Chindood, thank you so much for the 28 months. Pop Tropica was on there. That was the stuff. Thank you so much, Chindood. I remember playing a Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen am. I don't remember which
a
one.
PB&J and put it on his favorite plate. The food, the atmosphere, everything's flawless. When you watch a movie with your siblings and an ugly character appears, that's you. A quarter of a century ago, your computer had this sticker and you were preparing. Remember, turn your computer off before midnight. Flashback to childhood when you found the perfect stick. Finish school.
Club
finish
Penguin.
college. Those were the best years of... Oh god, no. The best is to come, don't worry.
Club Penguin was my shit, guys.
You know what I mean? 6-year-old me, when some random kid named Jason said he wasn't my friend anymore. For being anonymous, I had a
F
friend
you,
called
Jason.
Baron, and I had a friend called Bear. Bear was very, very ill, and I started becoming friends with Baron. When Bear came back to school, he didn't like that, so he told the teacher I was stealing his friend. I got in trouble for that. Yeah, I know. I was 10 at the time.
Don't know. Yeah. It was fun. This guy in the video was telling facts. Who was telling? Who was telling? I wanted to watch. Moment. I wanted to watch this. I don't know what this is, but I was like, recommend. Look at this D&D. Any of you guys know this? One shot. So just try any video. Watch any video. Should I start with this one? Just watch them. They are funny. Oh, okay. Watch them.
You are.
My sound alerts are off. My sound alerts are not off. They are freaking scuff. I've been trying to. Are they still not working? Sound alerts are still not working. Wow, thank you so much for subscribing, love. I appreciate it. It's 3 hours. Oh shit, this is 3 hours long. Holy crap, a lot of these are like hours long. It's supposed to be that long? I've seen people reacting to these. Try the shorts.
Okay, Dr. Bozo! Yeah, it's Chuckles. Yeah, it's Torbeck again. Yeah, you need the trick. I just need you to walk me through this, okay? Okay, we're gonna need some sort of knife. I could just shoot a hole in with my gun.
Ooh. No, it's crazy. I could shoot a hole in with my gun.
Oh!
Shotgun.
Oh! Do that. Okay, you get ready to shoot and I'll stick this hole in.
Okay, where am I supposed to shoot him?
You know what's really unclear, Dr. Bozo? Dr. Bozo.
Did you run out of battery?
Oh, I forgot Dr. Bozo died, so I used it.
Oh no, what the hell?
Supposed to shoot him in the neck so you can insert the straw.
That's what Dr. Bozo would want.
Dude, it's so over.
Are you actually doing all of this?
I mean, you haven't stopped it. Okay, Dr. Bozo! Yeah, it's Chuckles. Yeah, it's Torbeck again. Yeah, you need the trick. I just need to...
We gotta kill this bat.
Wait, I know how to kill him. We all just have to tell him a story all at the same time. All of us at the same time, all right?
What, so his little
All right.
bat, it
No,
explodes?
no, you don't want to go down for actual murder. At this point, it's all just a legend.
Well, he knows too much. He has to go.
What he knows is can't possibly countertake what I did down
Are
there.
you sure, Mr. Chardonnay?
The evidence in that locker is cumbersome.
Cap, you're here. Cap, The sound alerts still aren't working. Hold on, guys. Can you guys hear that? I replayed a thing. You guys hear that? Not sound alerts, the alert box. You guys can't hear that. Oh gosh. I need to just fix this on stream. I need to just fix this on stream because we've been trying to fix this off stream and it's not working. Every time I try to fix it off stream, it doesn't work. Okay. Not yet. Like I've been trying to fix this off stream for a while now. Hi Cap. Hello.
Hello.
Do you know how we can fix this?
Uh,
Hi Mem, is it Tangia? No, it's my alert box. We can hear him, by the way. Yeah. I figured I'd just let you hear him, considering like it's just gonna sound like I'm talking to myself anyway.
oh, talk to yourself.
Okay, if I talk to myself. I have been trying chat to fix this freaking alert box for 10 years. Are they set to the right audio track? Oh, we'll figure that out in a second. Cap, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Or you see my screen is shared? Yeah, alert box. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. Do I set this to 3? Hold on, I'm gonna just try this. Chat, we're gonna. Yes, I do see. I know all that stuff. It is fine if you talk to yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually a sign of being smart if you talk to yourself.
It's also a sign of you being crazy. Can you? So do I set this to 3?
We can try it.
You can try it. All right, chat. Let me know if you guys hear this. Hold on. Let me know. Do you guys hear that? Nope. What the fuck? Yeah, it's supposed to be like that. I mean, maybe should I take it off from monitor on only? Should I take it off of monitor only?
No, because the mute output is the thing that makes it so you can hear it.
So it's supposed to be like that.
The three got unchecked, by the way.
The 3 got unchecked. I just unchecked it.
You just uncheck it.
I checked it. I unchecked it again. Yeah.
Okay. It could be that the source is messed up itself, and you have to just delete the source and re-put the source in. But
delete the source and re-put it in. Okay.
Yeah, I would copy it first.
Copy.
You have to delete it from like all your scenes.
I have to delete it from all the scenes.
Yeah.
Can I just like create a new alert box? Do I have to do that? Like, can I just create a new alert box? Alert box.
Not guaranteed it's gonna work, but.
What is it under? It's under browser source?
Yep.
I make it under browser source. Alert box. And then I'm supposed to go on, is it Streamlabs or Stream Elements to get the alert box?
Stream Elements.
Okay. I'm going to cover the screen really quickly, chat. I'm gonna fix this. We've been trying to fix this, and I'm not having this BS anymore. I'm not having the bullshit. All right, I'm going to my Stream Elements. It's fine. It's not fine. I'm gonna put music on in the background while I figure this out. Sit down. All right. It's not fine. Nothing's fine. You can still see my screen, right, Cap?
Yes, ma'am.
So what do I go to now?
Here, hold on. You're gonna go to where is it? Overlays,
Overlays?
and then yep,
Important alert box.
yep, and then the link for it should be up at the top there with the chain button.
Okay. Okay, let's try it again. See if it works now. Your soul is mine. Wait, you could probably hear it on. Wait. Hold on. I have to turn this off here. You heard it in one. You heard it in one, probably. Played two times. Okay. How about this? Could you hear this one? No, you didn't hear that. You didn't hear that one. Okay, so it's playing if it's testing from the site, but not from. Let me try doing the mute output thing. See.
You know what we could do that might make it work?
What is that?
Is we could change the OBS's default audio source in Windows to like your Sound Blaster or something.
I'm gonna try the. Rumi's saying she really thinks it's this, so I'm gonna try this really quick. See if it. Oh, alert box isn't even on there anymore for audio.
Okay, so actually go to Alert Box then. Right, and then Properties.
Properties?
And then Control Audio via OBS.
Well, audio via OBS.
Yeah, and then we can try it. And now we'll see if people can hear it or not.
Okay. Your soul is mine. Wait a second. I can't hear it.
Because you haven't changed it to mute output.
You heard
Yeah, they
it?
can hear it now.
You heard that? Let's go.
So open up Advanced Audio Properties.
Okay. Advanced Audio Properties. A little loud. Okay. I will turn it down. Thank you, Gothic Guy, for following. And then just set this to monitor only mute output. There we go.
Yep.
And then
and now you should be able to hear it as well.
Did you guys hear that? You heard that? Nope.
Man, is their mute output broken? That's weird. Are you still hearing it when it's set to monitor off? Or
Mute
not
and
hearing it at all?
output. It's mute and output. Mute and output.
It's always been the monitor off one.
It's always been a monitor off one?
Yeah.
Your soul is
mine.
Can you guys hear this now? Can you hear that now? Heard. Okay. Okay. So I guess it just has to be, and then sound alerts, I have to put it that. So I guess mute and output is broken.
Yeah, apparently so.
It used to always work with it.
Yeah.
All right, well, hold on. All right, well, I think it's fixed now.
Look at that, pro gamer. Didn't even need me.
That was Rumi that helped right there. All right, thank you so much. No, I didn't need you that Cap. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you. You always help. Always help. All right. Bye, Cap. Thank you so much. We always need Cap. Cap helps us with everything. With everything, with everything. He did good. We did good. Did good. He did good. Alright, nice guys. We are fixed. Finally, we are fixed. Our sound alerts might actually work now if I actually unpause them next stream, so we'll see. I won't do it right now. But
Not too mean, come.
let me start this over here.
We gotta kill this bat.
Wait, I know how to kill him. We all just have to tell him a story all at the same time. All of us at the same time, all right?
What, so his little bat head
No,
explodes?
no, you don't want to go down for actual murder. At this point, it's all just a legend.
Well, he knows too much. He has to go.
What he knows is can't possibly countertake what I did down there.
Are you sure, Mr. Chardonnay?
The evidence in that locker is cumbersome. Not too mean, cumbersome.
That's an interesting word choice.
What I mean, you should have seen. Bouquet, you should have seen.
I gotta be honest, I'm curious now. I mean, the way you're talking about it, it's like, don't you want to know? I want to know.
I'm not sure I'm not in a fugue state. To be completely honest with you.
We gotta kill this bat.
Wait, I know how to kill him.
Is mine. Doc! Hi, Doc! Bro, why are my sound alerts so huge on the screen? Dude, they're fucking massive! Hi, Doc! Dude, that shit is big! Okay, hold on here. Hold on. Hold on. It's my alert box is like, whoa. Whoa, let's just hold on. Let's just shrink it down a little bit. Wow. Your there we go. Is mine. So big. Your alerts want to be seen. Yeah, it took up the whole screen. Hi, Doc. Can I get a shout out for Doc, please? Miss Doc. I enjoyed playing with you, Doc. Doc, we should play Rust together. We should. I was talking about Rust earlier.
The perverts are in a tizzy over sounding and compasses. So what's the plan?
We're gonna just ignore the perverts.
How are we supposed to ignore the perverts? Every time I try and talk, it's that slapping sound.
I don't know what you mean.
Sometimes it's that squelching noise.
Kind of like somebody stirring a pot of mac and cheese.
Yeah, are they cooking down there?
Thank you, all earphone listeners. Thank you.
It's like a hamster trying to escape a bowl of Go-Gurt.
The perverts are in a tizzy over sounding.
Oh my god.
You realize
It was fun. I'd love to play Rust. Yes, we shall play together. We shall do it. VTubers say the wild things, and I'm here for it.
completely nude and holding a donkey-headed Torback. And wearing squeaky clown shoes.
Most fake clarity. Most fake clarity.
My robe's gone and
Chuckles is
in his
gone.
hat to hell, and I'm totally nude in the Feywild.
Looks like.
Maybe your shoes will come off, though.
Nope.
I do just
Where the fuck was that?
butt naked.
Somehow he returned.
Besides the shoes.
Probably shouldn't think too much about that and just continue on with the vlog.
Torbeck, are you feeling yourself again? You seem to have... You seem to have a head of a donkey.
Is that a euphemism? Torbeck's not very good with those.
No. Look in the window just there. You can see your reflection. This may be permanent, both the size and the donkey head thing.
He looks like Eeyore now.
Just another day for Torbeck.
Poor Torbeck. Dude, he must have rolled a nat 1. It has to be a nat 1 for that one.
After what I saw in that room, some things are too heinous.
Did you say anus?
No, heinous! I said heinous!
It did sound like you said it, anus.
No!
You're sweating again.
Some things are too heinous. Heinous with an H. With an H. Okay? To put those crimes on somebody else. I just couldn't. Not for anything less than a strong IOU.
How much?
What do you think you stand to gain over the course of this campaign?
I don't know.
Well, that'll do.
Okay. IOU. IBK.
Perfect. You bite it. The perfect left.
Oh my
You
god, I
realize-
accidentally. Oops.
After what I. Perfect. You bite it. The perfect level of dissolution.
Dissolution.
Frame an innocent man. And see. After what I saw.
Dude, I want to play D&D. I want to do it. I've got to be a bard. I've got to be. I've got to be. I've got. Me too. I've never played. You've never played? Yeah, I played one time and it was fun, but it wasn't like, it wasn't super fun because the dungeon master wasn't that great. So I think Fang said that he's gonna do like dungeon master at some point. I'll play D&D, and you know, you think I should be a barbarian? Barbarian? I think bard fits me because I get to like, you know, use my powers of seduction. I did not say. Shut up! I didn't say Badarian. You shut up! You shut up! Shut up!
It's nice to meet you. My name's Bitsy.
It's nice to meet you. My name's Big Ned.
Hi, Big Ned. I'm Bitsy.
Hi, Bitsy. I'm Big Ned. I'm a goon.
Yeah, I'm a tiny mouse. My name's Bitsy. How are you?
I'm all right.
My name's Bitsy. I'm Big Ned. These two are gonna be the best of friends too. These, the mouse and the Big Ned, of course.
I am a vampire.
No, you're not.
I'm an immortal.
No.
I am a creature of the night.
No. But you told me that if you ever did this again, I was supposed to tell you no. Nuh-uh. No, you're not.
It was for your own protection so that I wouldn't drain you of the blood in your body. Your delicious,
Then
delicious
do it,
blood.
Frost. Bite me and
I'm
prove
not going
it.
to. Don't tempt
Bite
me.
me and
Don't
prove
tempt
it.
me, Twig. I will. You've left me no choice. It'll all be over soon. Now that I've fed on you, you could feed on me.
Okay.
We could be immortal together for eternity.
Torbeck's quietly sobbing in the corner.
Gid, would you kindly please punch Frost until he goes to sleep? I'm going to bed.
I'm gonna put you to bed
Burbeck's still going through it.
so fast. I'm gonna tuck you in.
No reason.
I'm gonna read you a night
You don't need to
book.
do that.
You're going to bed. You're gonna see stars.
Going to bed. You really don't need to.
Place is tearing us apart.
I
Who even
am a
is
vampire.
that guy?
Together for
Kindly please, I'm going to bed.
I'm gonna put you to bed so fast. I'm gonna tuck you in. I'm gonna read you a night
You don't need to
book.
do that.
You're going to bed. You're gonna see stars.
I'm going to bed. You really don't need to.
This place is tearing us apart.
Dude, no, I feel so bad for Torbeck. Oh, okay.
What are you in here for? It was messy. Yeah? Yeah. Elaborate. Oh, you want to hear how messy it is?
The bat's like,
Yeah. I put it in my 2 weeks tomorrow. I might have rabies. A Big Ned.
You say, blood of my blood, feast upon my essence and rise again.
Blood of my blood. See? What?
Blood of my blood.
Blood of my
feast.
blood.
Open your veins to him. No, open your veins.
Not your thing!
No,
not that!
Yes.
You lifted up his dress!
No, you got to... You want to be a cool vampire or not?
No, it hurts a little bit. Wow, I can't believe I did that to you, Torbeck. This really hurts a lot.
Of course it's Torbeck. Of I feel like I'm Torbeck. I feel like I'm just bleeding out.
Life essence. And rise again. Stronger. Grander. A creature of the night. You say blood of my blood.
Bro. Someone help Torbeck, please. You weren't wrong for saying Badarian. That's what it was. What? Wait, huh? It's a bard and a barbarian. Or two, barbarian. Wait, I'm confused. I don't understand what you're talking about. Barbarian. Yeah, it's not. Oh, are you saying a bard and oh, you could be both. You could be a bard and a barbarian. Oh, a dual class bard and barbarian. Oh, I don't play D&D. I got so confused. I was like, I know it's barbarian. I was like, I know it's not bardarian. I was like, that's not at multi-classic. I want to do that. Yeah, could I be a bardarian? I want to do that. Yeah. Poor Torbeck, dude. Oh my god.
I hate to be that person, but you're holding up those sheets of paper. Those don't have any writing on them.
Oh, hold on, not these. Not these, of course not these.
What are the charges?
But don't you fret. I have experience in criminal law.
He can't even read!
I have gotten a murderer or two off scot-free.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Did they do it?
Well, that's open to interpretation and opinion.
What about a legend?
But I know that Blue Jay Simpson thanked me quite handsomely for my services.
I hate to be that person, but you're holding up those sheets of paper.
And their expressions too while saying this shit is hilarious. Oh my god.
Mr. Chardonnay,
Yes, little rat.
if you can get my little baggie of healing cream, I can help you with them Polaroids.
What? Oh my god.
Well, I officially, but as per the law dictates, they have to turn over your possession to me as a part of discovery.
All right, well, just once or twice a day, all right?
What? Once or twice a day, what?
For your Polaroids.
The cream, my guy.
That's very funny.
Mr. Chardonnay?
Yes, little rat.
I love his voice. Little mouse voice.
I don't know how else to say this. I'm a space clown. I also love creating balloon animals. It's my craft. What's your favorite animal? Oh, a poodle. Great. Oh, you love poodles too. Wow, I'm so glad everyone loves poodle.
A little auto gnome delivers communal gruel. Space gruel.
Oh, I love space gruel.
Ew, I would hate this character.
The name of the auto gnome?
R46. It's written on his forehead.
Thank you, Rag. I have my hanky, see?
Your soul is mine.
Oh, it doesn't stop.
Wow, very impressive. Okay,
so
enjoy
going.
breakfast.
After what is now the 7th day of that same joke, I still don't think he finds that funny.
Well, you know what they say, 8th time is the charm.
That's kind of insensitive. His name's written on his forehead, and
But
you
I-
ask him every morning what his name is.
It sets up the joke. Oh, I have my own rag. Oh, it just keeps coming. That's hilarious. I don't know how else to say that.
Doesn't
Luna
sound like
and
there's
Zachary, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
any DNA evidence. You need to see the DNA evidence. Don't make me go back there. I don't want to do it. Don't do it then. I don't want Please don't do it then. You don't have to do this. The smell hits you first.
Bro,
And you,
Oh,
and
smells
it's
like
dark,
Pennsylvania.
and
Your soul
what you
is
see,
mine.
you will never be able to describe or share with anyone for the rest of your life. But the gods know you will never forget.
it's that messed up. Okay, it's that messed
Why
up.
did you let me back there? Why? I have to live with that now.
I bet Mr. Chanticleer.
Dude, at some point we have to watch an entire thing though. I like the shorts, but at some point we have to watch an entire thing. One of these days, Chad, we're gonna take 2 hours to watch one of their things. I think it's gonna be freaking hilarious. We'll have to pick one though. Have to pick one. You gotta watch a one shot because I want to watch one.
Your soul is
We'll make
mine.
a D&D day. Yeah, I want to watch one. Razzle, thank you for the next Tuesday. You want to do like a next Tuesday? We can watch a bunch of those if you want to. We'll make it like a thing, a watch thing. Most of their streams are at least 4 hours. Well, next Tuesday we'll just make a stream dedicated to watching their D&D stuff because I want to watch an entire thing. We won't watch it right now, but I want to look through and see which ones would be cool. Sort by popular. Which one should we watch next week? I think we can only pick like maybe 1 or 2. I don't want Chuckles. Chuckles sounds scary. I like the rat. I like the mouse. I like the mouse. That one's 2 and almost 3 hours right there. I own too many of the D&D books, but I'm working on it. Which one should we do next week, guys? Witchlight is a good one. The first one, that's one entire episode. Are we supposed to go for a one-shot? Was the night before Witchlight was a one-shot up here. Hold on here. I fucking love that mouse. And I love Torbeck so much. Dude, Chuckles is insanely funny. I don't know what you mean. Is Chuckles the same dude we just saw, the clown? Is that the same clown? Is that the same clown or is that a different clown? If you're going for a one-shot. One-shot, okay. This one. Okay, maybe this. Chuckles is in 2 campaigns. Was that clown that we like just witnessed, Chuck? There's D&D and Hinge 20. Witchlight. Same clown, but he is really funny. Okay, so that's Chuckles. Chuckles is the one I saw today. Got it. Got it. We'll do on Tuesday. Next Tuesday we'll watch D&D. Klutzy is the other one. Okay. Let's see what else. If you guys don't want to watch today, we can watch something. Super simplified.
This video.
Oversimplified. 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 Simplified. Never seen this.
This video was made possible by Honey. Click the link below to save money on your online shopping. And also, limited edition Al Capone pins on sale now. Get them quick before they sell out. Link in the description down below. Good morning, honey. What's for breakfast?
Good morning, honey.
2 caskets of rum, a mug of hard cider, and a full bottle of wine. Oh boy. Oh, I'm running late. I'll have to take it with me. Don't forget your lunch. It's a 6-pack of beer, a flask of whiskey, 6 shots of tequila, and as a special treat, a banana. Aw, gee whiz. I'm gonna be smashed today. Enjoy your day of operating sharp, dangerous farm equipment. I can't believe this is an acceptable way to live. God bless America.
I'm gonna go get drunk and deal with the most dangerous shit there is. I'm okay. Guys, if you guys have channels ideas, always let me know. Ideas for reaction or channel. I like seeing different stuff. Different.
Okay, gotta go.
Oh.
I love my life! America, the land of beautiful strip malls, top-class infrastructure, and wonderful urban sprawl. Ah yes, beautiful America. But what's the most American thing you can think of? The Statue of Liberty? Mount Rushmore? A crazy
burgers?
Lady in a mobility scooter yelling at a pigeon? Well, what if I told you the answer is alcohol?
Alcohol.
That's right. When the pure.
What do you guys think is the most American thing? I think you guys are gonna say guns, aren't you? Are you guys gonna say guns? I feel like you're gonna say guns. What's the most embarrassing thing? Yeah, you're gonna say guns. I knew you were gonna say guns. He made a video of Badger and Heavenly. Oh, he did. Gun, stick.
Your soul is mine.
But Devlier, thank you for the follow.
Puritans arrived on a
What did you expect? Guns.
America's shores, they brought a ship packed with beer. George Washington provided his men with a daily
Coffee?
cup of whiskey. Andrew Jackson's inauguration party left the White House so trashed that everybody had to be ordered outside. Frederick Douglass said whiskey made him feel like a president. Me too, Frederick. Me too. Americans drink at breakfast. Doctors prescribe their patients hard
Imagine
liquor.
someone just getting super drunk, and each time they get super drunk, they think they're a president. Like they're, especially if they're like a super, like they're not smart at all, except for when they get drunk and then all of a sudden they're using the biggest words. They
Your
think
soul
they're
is
president.
mine.
Little brown bunny, thank you for the follow. Listen, alcohol hits people differently. Each a different person.
In the 19th century, Americans drank 3 times as much as their modern-day counterparts. That's a lot of whiskey. Hey, Jerry, how's that report coming along? Already done, sir. I've also organized your paperwork, watered your flowers, and been a father figure to your children. Wait a minute. What's that smell? Have you been drinking at work? No, sir, I would never. Well, why not? Everyone else is doing it, but I got all my work done. You're fired!
How dare you? Oh my god!
Americans drink at work. They drink at barn raisings, baptisms, and public hangings. Heavy
No
drink-
wonder people died so much. No wonder, like, you know, living, this is a really strange place for me to pause. No wonder no one lived past like certain times. Me sweating profusely trying not today's guns. Dude, I wanna go to the gun range. But like that video of that Scott's video of Kentucky ballistics. So we can watch some Kentucky ballistics today if you want, guys. 'Cause I know you guys, I always get people saying, let's watch some more, and I'm like, I love it, so I'll do it. We can watch some. Dude, I want to go, but now I'm scared. I'm scared. That video scared me. Like, if he's a big man and he almost died from that one gun, I'm little and I'm gonna really die. Like my entire body is just gonna explode.
Drinking was so normal that it was as American as apple pie. Hi everyone, my name's Ron, and I'm an alcoholic. Get over yourself, Ron. We're all alcoholics. But more and more Americans began to wonder whether all of this truly was a normal way
Yeah,
to
it was
live.
the ammo,
Were
but even
Americans
so,
drinking,
you know?
perhaps a little too much? Well, one group in particular thought the answer to that was yes. You know them, you love them. Woman.
Whammon.
Oh, crap, woman.
I'm a whammon.
Wrong. Hang on. We just want to talk. Woman talking in public? That's
I would show up and just show my ankles. I would go in front of everyone and be like, "Hey, look!" and then flash my ankles, and just to scare everyone in there.
Rage. Come on, Fred. You've got 2 kids and a wife at home. Yet here you are spending your entire paycheck on booze. And you, Dr. Spanky, you were on the cusp of discovering time travel. But what did you discover instead? The sweet, sweet joys of whiskey. That's right. Alcohol. It's destroying our families, our jobs, and our homes. She's right. She's right. Hang on, men. Don't let them
Wasn't
get
that
to you.
far
This
back.
saloon is our safe space where our wives and children can't annoy us with reality, where we're free to be real men. He's right. He's right. I am a man. And what is it real men do? Take care of their families. I don't know what she's talking about. Do you take care of your family? No. We drink beer, we shoot guns, and we mud wrestle. As America's heavy drinking
They're like,
ruined
"We
more and
lost
more
you there.
lives,
Take care of
more
our family,
resistance
please."
began to arise, and women were at the forefront, taking matters into their own hands at a time when
Your
women doing just
soul
about
is
anything
mine.
was shocking. They'd had enough of being victim to their husband's heavy drinking, and they were going to do something unprecedented.
Gator Boy, thank you for the follow.
You're going to what? I'm going to protest. Oh, sweetie. Women can't protest. Starting in Ohio, before spreading nationwide,
Well, there they are.
women began a crusade against alcohol. They marched through towns
Yeah,
and cities,
about that,
singing
sir.
hymns, gathering outside saloons, and praying on their knees. Women praying was so terrifying that in some towns, schools were shut and business stagnated.
I find it hilarious that women doing anything scares people. Let's keep it so our women they just need to stay in the corner. Stay in the corner. Don't do anything. Please don't do anything. Just stand there, please. Oh my god. Hi, doggo. Hi. I want to mud wrestle. I've never mud wrestled before. Women are scary. Yeah.
On one occasion, firemen were called out to hose down the dangerous praying woman.
You
On another,
hosed
the owner of a beer
down
garden
women for
reportedly
praying?
held a cannon outside and threatened to reduce the savage woman to dust.
They were gonna blast cannons at women for praying?
Nevertheless, they persisted. They formed the WCTU in 1874, and they organized. They set up homes for inebriate women. They installed water fountains in public
Oh my
parks. They
God.
wrote textbooks for school children that contain some interesting claims about drinking alcohol. Here's little Timmy. Uh-oh. Looks like Timmy's gonna have his first drink. He's taking a small sip of whiskey, and Timmy has spontaneously combusted. The end. The woman's efforts weren't in vain.
That gives the Sam like, hey, don't do this, as in Mean Girls, when the guy's like, hey kids. He's like, he's giving like a sex ed class, and he's like, don't have sex. You'll die. It's the same thing.
Small towns across America, drugstores agreed to stop fulfilling prescriptions
Respect
for
for their
alcohol.
efforts,
Men
respect.
committed themselves to giving up drink. Inspired by the woman's moral fervor, some saloon owners closed their doors. The Women's Crusade and other temperance movements were forcing people to reconsider
Oh yeah,
alcohol's
it's
role.
don't have sex or you will get pregnant and die. I knew there was something I was missing. That's the line. Yeah, that one.
On society, and more people began to side with the growing temperance movement. Many states had even begun enacting their own dry laws that restricted the sale and use of alcohol. One of them was Kansas, where alcohol had been outlawed since 1881. Despite this, many illegal saloons remained open, and authorities had done just about nothing to stop them. One woman, disgusted by what she saw, decided she would take the law into her own hands. And not just any woman, a terrifying, hatchet-wielding,
Huntress? It's the Huntress?
sweet old lady named Carrie Nation. Armed with her trusty hatchet and a bag of what she called
Okay,
smashers,
Carrie.
she traveled from town to town visiting saloons. But she wasn't there to get smashed. She was there to smash. The men could do nothing but cower as sweet little Carrie hulked out and tore the place to shreds. She went to Kiowa and smashy smashed. Wichita, smashy smash. Topeka, smashy smash. On a couple of occasions, she was arrested. But each time, they were like, okay, Carrie, we're gonna let you go so long as you promise to be a good girl and not smash up any more saloons, okay? Screw you, pig!
Am I the reincarnation of Carrie? Am I the reincarnation? Carrie means business! You can't stop, Carrie!
Yeah, I think she's gonna be all right. Smash, smash, smash.
Oh,
Carrie's
smash!
tactics shocked the other members of the Women's Christian Temperance Union, but she assured them, and this is a quote, ladies, you do not know how much joy you will have until you smash, smash, smash. Carrie became a household name, and she hoped her unusual tactics would spread across the country.
Honestly,
Smash.
like, no disrespect, but she like kind of gives like, she kind of looks like she could be the Hawk. You know? Like her expression, her facial expression, like she looks like she could Hawk out at any moment.
Carrie became a household name, and she hoped her unusual tactics would spread across the country. But unfortunately,
mama,
many of
yeah.
the women's movements eventually slowed down. Why? Well, because of this kind of thing. Thelma, I ripped my pants again. Ugh, well, you'll have to sew them yourself because I'm going out protesting. What? I don't know how to sew. What if I burn the house down and get eaten by alligators? What? Don't be stupid, Mitch. Look, I've
Yeah,
gotta
Mitch.
go. Call me stupid? She's the one who's stupid. Hey, Thelma! Look who's stupid now! See, while the women were out protesting, there was nobody to do the cooking and cleaning and being seen and not heard, and they gradually had to return to their duties at home. But where the women had got the ball rolling, a new movement was about to take that ball
A new
all the way to
movement.
Washington, D.C.
Sewing is relaxing, dude. I can sew, but I can't like knit for shit. I can't do that.
I'm talking about the Anti-Saloon League. The Anti-Saloon League was a political pressure group run by a very sweet-looking old man. But don't let that deceive you. This guy was an evil genius. While the women's movements
could tell,
were
it's the
interested in a
mustache.
whole range of issues, Wayne Wheeler and the Anti-Saloon League only cared about
Your
enemy number one,
soul
Mr.
is
Al
mine.
Cahal. And as a result, they
Demonic, thank you for the follow.
were extremely effective. They were able to exploit the fears of the American people. And I mean everyone's fears. Here's how they did it. Hello, sir. Welcome to the Liberal Progressive Rally. Why don't you introduce yourself? Well, I'm Patty, and I'm an immigrant from Ireland. And tell me, Patty, do you drink? Oh, yes. I drink a lot. See, folks, people like Patty come here looking for a better life, only to end up drunk in the gutter. Don't worry, sir. We're gonna help you. Hey, man, you're doing great. I just need you for one more thing. Hey, Christian conservatives. This is Patty. He's a dirty Catholic Irish immigrant who's come to destroy America with his alcohol-fueled debauchery! Workers were told alcohol was a capitalist ploy to keep them subjugated. Factory owners were told alcohol was making their irresponsible workers lazy. The black community was warned alcohol was hindering its progress, while racists were warned alcohol would turn black men into brutes. In one of the most confusing eras of American politics, totally opposing groups found themselves agreeing on at least one thing.
Alcohol bad.
Was bad. The
Bad-
anti-saloon
bad
also made
alcohol.
great use
Alcohol
of
bad.
propaganda, something prohibitionists have been doing for decades. Take this specimen, for example, that warns what will happen to you if you start drinking. Let's see. First you take a drink, you get a little rowdy, okay. You make some new friends, nice. Then you become homeless. You turn to crime, and... oh... But the most
They missed the step where you turn into a cactus. You turn to a cactus and then you start pricking everyone around you. And then you get super, super dry and then you spontaneously combust.
effective tactic Wheeler used to force prohibition on America was pressure politics. In any election he could, Wheeler very successfully rounded up support against any politician who was in favor of alcohol. In
They skipped
Ohio
the
alone,
femboy
he had 70
phase?
state representatives and the popular Republican governor ousted from office and replaced with prohibitionists. Suddenly, every politician in America was afraid of Wayne Wheeler. Even those who enjoyed alcohol in private began pretending to be against it in public. Alcohol is delicious. Malicious.
bad.
Sorry, Wayne. I'm really drunk right now. Then it really hit the fan in 1917, when America found itself fighting in the First World War against Germany. Anti-German sentiment exploded. Sauerkraut became Liberty cabbage. German measles became Liberty measles. And Dachshunds became the embodiment of evil.
Not the wieners! The wieners!
See, America? You've always been this way. The biggest brewers in America were German, and Wheeler saw to it that drinking alcohol became akin to pro-German treason. The German brewers desperately
This
tried to fight back.
dude was good at propaganda. My gosh, he was good at, because these people do this, this means bad. Like he was good at his mission. They hated wiener dogs. Are you telling me they actually hated wiener dogs? Who hates wiener dogs? Americans hated wiener dogs? Just imagine hating any type of dog. What's wrong with you?
Creating their own propaganda, presenting beer as a
Number
healthy
one
beverage,
gaslighter,
one
yeah.
that you could even give to your kids. As you can imagine, it didn't go down well. President Wilson instituted some temporary wartime prohibition measures to save grain for food. And with many in the country now in support of prohibition, all that was left was to make
Procto
it
is so
law.
weird.
One problem was that taxes on alcohol made up nearly 40% of the US government's annual revenue. And the government wasn't just about to give that up. No problem. The Anti-Saloon League helped lobby for the creation of a new income tax on the American people. And just like that, the government was no longer reliant on alcohol. Prohibition was finally introduced to Congress in 1913, not just as a law, but a constitutional...
You said the only bad dogs are pugs and chihuahuas. I love pugs and chihuahuas. There's actually a lot of people in my chat who have chihuahuas. How many people in chat have chihuahuas, by the way? I asked chat a while ago. There's a good amount who have chihuahuas. Yep. See? I told you. Ari has chihuahuas. Chihuahuas are cute. Pugs are cute too. Chihuahua go burr. Chihuahua burr. Chihuahua. Dude. Wait. I personally probably
You are
wouldn't
stuck with me now.
get a chihuahua as my dog. I would get a big dog. I like big dogs the most. But I think all doggos are good doggos. Loxus, thank you so much for the 22 months. I'm used to having big dogs though, because I've always had German Shepherds. Thank you, Loxus, for the 22. Chihuahua. You have a big black Labrador. I want one. I want either a lab or a shepherd. Not a German Shepherd, because I've already had German Shepherds. I want something different. Maybe like a Border Collie or something. Or I want a Pit Bull or a Shiba. I would want a Husky, but they're very vocal. So I would need to have a house for a Husky. Hi, Bian Wolfie. Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Oh, I love golden retrievers. Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Okay. One of my random dance breaks. Random break. Wow. I love all doggos. I love all doggos. I love a Great Dane. They're amazing. Dude, it's so funny. I one of the family outings I went to, one of my family members has like a pit bull, looks like a little Scooby-Doo, and another one has a Great Dane, and they brought them together, and the pit bull tried to mount the Great Dane. It was hilarious. Like, the Great Danes are huge. They're like really, really big, you know? And it's like I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, you're trying. You're certainly trying. You can't reach. Like they tried to, like a hump. The hump. Yeah, it was really funny. I'm like, you can't reach, my guy. I think she's out of your league. I think I think she's out of your league. You literally cannot get her. You cannot get her, bro. He had a vision. He had an idea in mind. Like, it's so funny. Hilarious. Let my man dream. The funniest dog you've ever seen was a black lab chihuahua mix. Dude, now I have to look that up. Here, let's see. Wait, it was a black lab chihuahua mix. Oh my god, they're so cute. What? That's adorable. That's adorable. Oh my god, I like how you can tell in the face and the ears. That's so funny. Can we see? I'll put it on. I'll get it on the Googles. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll put it on the Googles for you. Yeah, that pity is so funny. He was like, I don't care that you're super tall. He was like, I don't care. He's like, I'm going for it. I'm making the attempt.
Your soul is mine.
Mikey, thank you for the follow. We have this little dude
Your
here.
soul is mine.
Oh, dude, look at him. Oh, baby. This one. Oh.
Your soul is mine.
Super cute. Like, you can't even, like, I would be able to tell here with the face, like a chihuahua.
Your soul is mine.
Galaxy, thank you for the follow. And 321, thank you. Yeah, I would be able to tell with this. This is where I thought the face was funny. Like, this is funny right here. Like, it's very obviously a chihuahua face expression right here. Pomeranians are probably my favorite small dog. If I had to choose a favorite small dog, it would probably be Poms. I love Poms. They're so cute. And they're so fluffy. They're my favorite. My favorite small ones. Make it a Pomsky, it's even better.
Amendment. In 1917, as the House held their final vote on the Prohibition Amendment, Wheeler was watching from the gallery. You spineless cowards. I know half of you drink, yet here you are bowing down to Ned Flanders up there. Look at him, like he's some kind of Caesar. Ugh, don't be so dramatic. I obviously don't think I'm Caesar. Now release the lion. In the end, Prohibition passed the House easily, 282 votes to 128, and the states ratified the new amendment by 1919. America, a nation obsessed with liberty and freedom, had just voluntarily given up its private right to choose whether or not to drink alcohol. We did it, folks. We fixed everything. America will be perfect forever. But you just dissolved America's 5th largest industry and lost tens of thousands of jobs for us immigrants. No, you idiot. You don't get it. We helped you. Idiot. Ugh, I could really go for a beer.
I feel like that's how most fights in like American politics goes. Just like, no, you idiot. No, you idiot. No, you idiot. No, you idiot.
Oh, no. Immediately after Prohibition went into effect, alcohol consumption in America decreased as Americans followed the law and tried not drinking. Man, if we're gonna be law-abiding good boys, we need something else to fill the dark, lonely void that delicious beer once did. Well, how about we crack open a nice cold can of water? Hell yeah.
You could get strippers.
Toss it over. Nah, this isn't doing it for me. Let's try knitting. This isn't filling the dark void at all.
His little cat hat.
Wanna fly some kites?
Cute.
Ah, screw it. Let's go get some illegal beer. While it seemed like many Americans supported Prohibition, after the law went into effect, it seemed like just as many Americans intended to keep on drinking, and they would go on to find a variety of ways to break the new law. Here's a question for you.
Okay.
Do you like breaking the law?
Yes.
Well, shame on
no.
you. Or do you like saving money when you shop online? Then
Yes.
you should use Honey. Do you ever shop in the store? Of course not. Then you'd have to talk to real-life people.
See, I've already used Honey before. Oversimplified. You're too late. The ad doesn't work. I'm sorry.
Yuck. You'd rather shop online in the comfort
Because
and
I've
darkness
already
of your
used
mom's
it.
basement.
It
And
was
better
good.
yet,
It was
you
good.
can save
Honey
money
was
when
good.
you shop online
Roland,
with
in
Honey.
reverse, thank you
Honey
for the
is
follow.
a free browser extension that scours the internet for promo codes and automatically tests them when you're checking out. Look at me. I'm buying a Baby Yoda smartwatch to increase my chances of getting a girlfriend. And look, this Magic Dancing Coin Man has a promo code.
Honestly, that
for
would
me.
help you. That would help you
Holy
get the
heckin'
girlfriend.
balls. I just saved $18.75. Watch out, ladies. And guess what? Those of you who've already
Honey is good. You
installed
put it
Honey
in your
using
tea?
my link
I
have
like
found over
honey in my tea, too.
$247,000 in savings. So what are the rest of you waiting for, you big dumb stinky idiots? It's free and can be easily peasily installed in 2 clicks. So get Honey for free today by going to joinhoney.com/oversimplified. That's joinhoney.com/oversimplified.
Let's go,
And as always,
bootlegging.
you'll be supporting my channel. So thank you.
Oh
Now
my
we're-
god, Papa Mutt! Hi, it's me, the big stinky dumb idiot. I love a Papa Mutt. I love a Papa Mutt. Can we get a shout out, Papa Mutt, please?
Where were we?
Hi, Papa Mutt.
Oh,
How
yeah.
are you today?
Punching Patty, passing Prohibition, and procuring pints. Pretty soon after the new law went into effect, the failures of Prohibition were already beginning to rear their ugly heads. For starters, the details of the new prohibition law, written by none other than Wayne Wheeler himself, turned out to be more draconian than expected. Many prohibition supporters only wanted to outlaw hard liquor and hoped beer would remain legal, but the Volstead Act outlawed anything over 0.5%. That would make Liberty Cabbage illegal. Secondly,
guys, you know what's so crazy? I've been craving beer. And I always thought beer tasted like shit. But like, you know, something about like if you get a beer and then you get like meat with it, it hits. Like if you eat like chicken wings and beer it hits. You know? I love you, Blue Jay. That's what, and I've low-key been craving that. Like I've been craving the stereotypical man meal. If you get good beer, it's great. I think beer is disgusting. I think beer is disgusting sometimes too. But like I want chicken wings and beer. You know? It's a pretty good meal combo. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm not dissing it. I think it's really good. Chicken wings and beer? I want that.
The new law was full of loopholes that Americans very quickly began to exploit. For example, while the sale and manufacture of liquor was illegal, drinking it wasn't. And you could also keep any alcohol you had before the law went into effect. So many private clubs hoarded huge amounts of alcohol that saw them through the entire Prohibition period. Whiskey intended for medicinal purposes was also allowed, and doctors basically became bartenders. It looked as though a full-on epidemic had broken out, as there was a sudden surge in prescriptions for whiskey. Sacramental wines used by churches and synagogues were also permitted. Orders for communion wine suspiciously skyrocketed by millions of gallons. And as rabbis had access to religious wine, suddenly everyone was becoming a rabbi. You had Rabbi Pat O'Leary, Rabbi LL Cool J, Rabbi Fluffy. But don't worry, I'm sure all these definitely legitimate religious figures couldn't possibly be selling wine in the back alley after Mass. Yep, definitely nothing strange going on here. New products also hit the shelves in stores, such as Vine Glow, a brick of dehydrated grape juice, itself not alcoholic, and therefore perfectly legal. But the packaging did contain a strangely specific warning. After dissolving the brick in a gallon of water, do not place the liquid in a jug in the cupboard for 20 days, because then it would turn into wine. I'll take 1,000. Yes, sir. Now, at this point, I want you to think back for me, if you will, to the year 2005.
Wow, literally fermenting.
And you convince your parents to rent the greatest movie of all time from your local Blockbuster. But the movie starts with a strange...
I like wine. Papa, do you know the reason why I like wine is because I like feeling like a vampire? Like, I want to be a vampire so badly. Like, I don't really want to be a vampire, but like I want to feel like one. I want to feel like one of those sophisticated. I want to wear a gown, like you know, a beautiful housewife gown, and just like drink blood, but not really. You know, like I want to drink wine that looks like blood, be a vampire, and be fucking sexy with red lipstick. It's the vibe.
Message. Something about not downloading a car? You immediately disregard that and hop on Kazaa to download the greatest song of all time. And in the process, drain your dad's bank account with copious amounts of ransomware. You were breaking the law, you bad boy or girl. But did anyone come to arrest you? No. That's my point. If no one's enforcing a law, while everyone's breaking it, is it really a law? And so it was with Prohibition. See, the conservative-led governments of the decade were also the kind of people who believed in small government spending. So they'd passed a law that would be extremely difficult to enforce, but also didn't want to spend any of the money required to enforce it. The newly created Bureau of Prohibition only had 1,500 agents to cover the entire country. That's one agent for every 70,666 Americans in a massive country with 12,000 miles of coastline and one gigantic land border with Canada. Good luck, schmuckos. And all these clever little loopholes people were using to score illegal booze were only just the beginning. America was about to devolve into alcohol-fueled criminal chaos.
Oh shit.
By outlawing it, Prohibition had made alcohol a precious commodity, and millions of Americans would become outlaws as they found a variety of ways to score illegal booze. For example, many Americans began making their own liquor. Illegal stills from making moonshine were found by Prohibition agents from the hills of Kentucky and the caves of Arizona to parking lots in major cities, and even in the homes of Prohibition-supporting politicians. Oh, come on now, fellas. I voted for Prohibition. I'm not gonna have an illegal still. What's this? That's my son, Freddie. Say hi, Freddie. Sir, this is obviously an illegal still.
No, that's his son.
Hey, what's this in the bathtub? That's bath water. Why does it taste like alcohol? Here's a better question.
Why are you
tasting
drinking my bath water?
Weirdo. Come on, Freddy. Let's get away from these perverts. To discourage
Obviously.
moonshining, the government
Yep.
began adding extra
Yep.
toxins to many of the products moonshiners were using, which resulted in many cases of severe illness and death. But alcohol wasn't just
How
being made
dare
at home.
him- how dare he
Along
go after
America's
his son
vast
like that.
coastlines, rum runners smuggled alcohol into the country by sea. A floating supermarket known as Rum Row extended along the east coast,
Jackson, animated dino, and Brawl, thank you for the follow.
just beyond America's maritime limit, and bootleggers frequently sailed out in small boats to pick up shipments of booze. These bootleggers could then be found selling their illegal products everywhere, even in the halls of Congress. Wow, Pop. One day, I want to work here. Well, son, if you work hard and never give up, one day even you could be a massive hypocrite. Even President Harding was known to serve his cabinet bootlegged whiskey, and some bootleggers were so successful, they became
Your
bazillionaires,
soul is
such as Roy
mine.
Olmsted, an ex-cop who became one of the biggest employers in the Seattle area from smuggling booze. Unfortunately, all of his whiskey came from Canada. Yuck. All of this
Is whiskey Canada gross? Is whiskey from Canada whiskey from Canada gross? Hi Deneki! Thank you for the follow. You're a great streamer. You're a sweetheart. Thank you so much. It's like is Canadian. It's nope. It's fantastic. So it's just we just you know the people in this video just had bad taste. Canadian whiskey. Don't forget to speak.
criminality was being made possible by copious amounts
Maybe
of
back then.
corruption.
Oh, yeah,
Across
things
the
are-
country,
things are way
armies of
different
government
now than
officials were
back
persuaded
then,
to
so
turn a
that,
blind
you know.
eye. Bootleggers became so rich, it was no problem to stuff a couple $1,000s into the front pocket of the police chief, or the mayor, or their disapproving mother. And some cops were getting almost as rich as the bootleggers. All right, men, everyone gather in. I've received word that one of you has been taking bribes from bootleggers. Any ideas who? Kevin, perhaps. Got any thoughts? No, sir. Many police officers came from the same communities that drank a lot, and they weren't about to arrest their own granddads for knocking back some homemade gin. But all this isn't to say there was no enforcement. Plenty of government officials were doing their best to
Sound alert shouldn't be on. You were able to play the scream? They shouldn't be on right now. I paused the sound alerts a long time ago.
enforce the new laws. And some unlucky individuals received very harsh penalties, such as a Michigan mother who was sentenced to life in prison for small-scale moonshining. Cases like these were widely reported in the media and only served to make prohibition even more unpopular. But not just that, the media also loved to cover the exploits of the most famous bootleggers, turning them into national icons. One of the biggest bootleggers was a man named George Remus. Originally
George looks like he's up to no good.
a lawyer, he watched as his bootlegger clients paid off enormous fines like it was nothing and proclaimed bootlegging's the business for me. But unlike most bootleggers, Remus had big brain, and he came up with a pretty clever system. See, there were millions of gallons of liquor produced before Prohibition that were sitting in distillery warehouses, and it could only be sold with government permission to drug companies. So Remus set up his own drug company and bottled the
soul is
liquor. Then he
mine.
set up his own transport company to transport the liquor. And then he would send his own men out with guns to intercept his own transport vehicles. And this would happen. Hey man, this is a stick-up. Oh no, please don't hurt me. I won't hesitate to shoot. Please, I have a wife and
He's
kids.
so smart.
Hand over all the whiskey, Fatty. Hey, Fatty isn't in the script, you jerk.
They had to make it seem realistic. They had to make it seem realistic. They actually had to hurt your feelings. It's okay. You
After
didn't mean
stealing
it.
all the whiskey from himself, he could then sell it for big bucks.
Loca, thank you for the follow.
The perfect crime. Unfortunately, Remus was eventually caught by a goody two-shoes prohibition director in Indiana who wouldn't take Remus's bribes, and the government found Remus guilty of violating the Volstead Act 3,000 times. For 2 years as Remus sat in prison, his wife promised to take care of all of his money. And by take care of his money, she meant have an affair with a prohibition agent, sell off everything Remus owned, and file for divorce. When Remus finally got out and found his big fancy mansion empty with his wife gone, he reportedly broke down in tears.
Oh no, my man put in so much work. He put in so much work.
2 months later, during their divorce trial, he spotted his wife in a car in Cincinnati. Remus hopped in a cab and asked the driver to run her off the road. The driver was like, okay. Then Remus got out of the cab and shot his wife dead. He immediately handed
Damn.
himself into the police,
Your
and his next
soul
trial,
is
this time for
mine.
murder, became a national sensation.
Holy
Remus
crap.
defended himself, claiming insanity, occasionally carrying out skillful questioning, occasionally crying in the corner. But the nation felt
The Mad Gorilla, thank you for the follow.
Felt bad for him. His wife had screwed him over, and so when after just 19 minutes of deliberation, the jury returned and declared him not guilty, the court erupted into celebration. And just to remind you, this guy bluntly admitted to murdering his wife.
He was not guilty.
The American justice system. Mwah. As alcohol poured into the nation, a lot of it was going to a new type of drinking establishment that had been booming in popularity. A secret drinking establishment. So secret that from the outside, they often look like ordinary shops or homes.
I think that like when the gangsters had the hats and the suits, they looked their coolest. Like the mafia and the gangsters. I think that was the coolest, like hardest look for me. You know? Like, what is that? That's the Godfather. The Godfather look was the best, in my opinion. What do you guys think? What do you think for the gangsters? Like, yeah, hey, I'm walking here. Yeah, exactly. You know. You agree? You disagree?
So secret that you usually needed a password to get in. So secret that everybody knew about them. Speakeasies. And once you were in, the party went all night long. Scantily clad flappers, snake ladies, jazz. It was a roaring time to be alive. Some publications even posted reviews of these illegal clubs, and bribes galore kept the party going. It seemed like half the police officers and federal agents in cities like New York were receiving kickbacks from speakeasy owners. Hey! What the Kevin Costner is going on here? Officer O'Hannity, taking bribes? Why am I not surprised? Prohibition directors.
I like how everyone in here is just a hypocrite at this point. Like everyone accusing everyone of everything. The mafia be like, professionals have standards. Yeah. Well, it's like,
Your soul is mine.
Satan Index, thank you for the follow. I mean, I'm just saying, like, they had different looks. I mean, criminals nowadays look different, like they look, they don't have like a specific look per se, but back then they had like the hats and the gangster outfits,
Simmons? For shame. Mom? What would Dad say? Ask him yourself. Dad would say, quit being such a wet blanket and let Daddy earn his tips. Anytime a speakeasy was shut down, Dad would say, quit being such a wet blanket and let Daddy earn his tips. Anytime a speakeasy was shut down by authorities, it seemed like 3 more would just pop up elsewhere. And some neighborhoods were so full of them that one resident began hanging a sign to try to keep partygoers from constantly knocking on her door. It really seemed like the new laws regarding alcohol, in some places, were simply being ignored. And one prohibition agent who traveled the country liked to see which city was the most defiant by timing how long it took for him to be offered a beer after he arrived. His winner? New Orleans, where a cab driver offered him a drink after just 35 seconds. Bravo! Many voices in Congress were already—
That's like me whenever I got into my Uber and the Uber driver was like, hey, you want to hit this blunt that I have? And I'm like, huh? What? I'm like, no, it's very sweet of you to ask, but no, thank you. I'm okay. Guys, I want to go to New Orleans. I want to go. Let's go on a big trip to New Orleans, chat, except for we have to eat all the food. All of it. All of it. Your Uber was smoking a joint while driving? Yes. And they asked if I wanted to hit. Yes, like I'm not joking. I have had an abundance of Uber drivers that have been very unique. El Paso too hot for me. We'll put you in a fridge.
already speaking out against prohibition and its failures. To display how ridiculous the whole thing was, one Republican congressman gathered the media to all come and watch him drink a homemade beer. When he asked a passing police officer if he'd like to arrest him, the officer said no. Hey Wayne, is all this what you had in mind? I thought we were gonna make the country better, but it almost seems like it's worse. What do you mean? Alcohol consumption is down. Well, that may be true in your small town world, but it says here drinking in some areas is up, as are arrests for public intoxication, drunk driving, and incidents of liver cirrhosis. The general chaos has turned America into a nation of criminals with no respect for the law, and all these attempts at enforcement are just costing the economy valuable money and eating up judicial time and resources. Release the lines. The social change and corruption that Wheeler and the Anti-Saloon League had been so eager to prevent, in the cities at least, was surging. See, when something's legal, you can usually regulate and control it.
Yeah.
But make that thing illegal, and often anything, becomes fair game. Legal drinking age, gone. Mandatory closing hours for clubs and bars, gone.
Wait, say
and
that one more
control
time.
it. But make that thing illegal, and often anything becomes fair game. Legal drinking
Okay.
age,
Yeah.
gone. Mandatory closing hours for clubs and bars, gone. Other unspoken sociocultural rules surrounding alcohol, gone, gone, gone. In speakeasies, different genders and ethnicities were beginning to mingle in a way they hadn't done before. The Roaring Twenties saw a monumental shift in
Roaring
culture, not
20s.
least of all because now men and women
The fashion was my favorite. I loved
could
it.
flirt in public without being damned for eternity. An outraged Wayne Wheeler did his best to make sure that anyone breaking the law was punished. He had even stricter legislation put in place in New York. But all this did was clog up the justice system with petty drinking violations, and judges began letting everyone off with light fines, so the judges could get
Yeah,
back to
because there would
dealing
be too
with
many
things
people
that
that you
actually
would
mattered.
that would
You
get
know,
in trouble.
things like murder. And there was plenty of murder. Because bootleggers and moonshiners were one thing, but Prohibition had given another kind of criminal an opportunity to make a fortune.
Oh,
Mobsters and gangsters. Hey, Fat Tony, big news. Hey, Fat Joey, what's up? I just got word from Fat Louie here that the government's outlawing alcohol. You know what that means. That means we're gonna be rich. Quick, call Fat Polly and let's go hijack a
I
liquor
like how
truck.
they just created an entire movie for themselves. Like, like there's so many events in America or in any history. Just like that's an entire movie right there.
Now, all right. Hang on, let me tell my wife first. Hey, Fat Susan! No pizza for Fat Joey tonight,
Hey,
capiche?
Susan.
Stop calling me Fat Susan! Come on about it! Come on! Rival gangs began to battle in America's cities, raiding each other's transports, assassinating rivals, and trying
about
to
it,
take
I'm
control of their
walking
city's illicit
here.
booze trade. Every city had its top dog. Detroit had the Purple Gang. New England had Charles King Solomon. But no city was as infamous for gang violence and murder as Chicago.
Oh,
The city
really?
had multiple gang
Chicago?
factions, and at first, they agreed to stay in their
would've
own
thought it was
neighborhoods.
New
But
York.
the thing about criminals is that they're criminals, and the agreements inevitably broke down. One day, the leader of the Italian Southside gang was walking along the street when this happened. And he was like, you know, I think I'm done with this, and left for New York, leaving his crime empire to his chief enforcer, none other than Al Capone. Having
You know,
igno-
I get it, man. If I walked down the street and I got shot, I'd probably just not want to deal with any of that either. F this shit, I'm out.
Knifed in the face in his younger years, Capone earned himself the name Scarface.
Oh.
Although interestingly, he hated that nickname and preferred to be called Snorky. Snorky was ruthless,
Guys.
just like any other gang leader in America. But what set him apart from others, the reason he's become synonymous with 1920s gang warfare, is this. Most other gang leaders would try to keep a low profile.
Guys, the Scarface? Guys, say hello to my little friend Scarface. That one. Right? Right. Wow.
Because, you know, they're killing and murdering and stuff. But Capone lived for the fame and kept an extremely high public profile, frequently speaking with the media about his exploits and presenting himself as a gracious host, providing Chicago with good times. No need to thank me, fellas. I just provide the city with a valuable commodity while doing away with the competition. You mean you murder people? Whoa, who said anything about murder? I just, you know, force my rivals underground. When you do the thing with the hands, it seems like you're talking about murder. Whoa, look at you with the brains. No, I just help people retire from life. So murder.
No, he's just a sleep doctor. He gives them eternal sleep. Eternal sleep, obviously.
Snorky Capone was somewhat of an enigma, brutal in how he dealt with enemies, but in front of the camera, he was all smiles. One day, he'd be ordering hit after hit. The next, he'd be signing autographs in Wrigley Field. One day, he'd be bludgeoning members of his own gang with a baseball bat for conspiring against him. The next, he'd be playing Santa at a nearby parochial school. And no
What?
murder could ever be traced back to him. Just like every other criminal, he
Those are
stuffed
the
the pockets of
scariest
city...
ones. Are like the charming murderers are like the scariest murderers, dude. That's why that one that's like really famous. A lot of famous murder. That one was like, I swear, the most famous murder. Damn. One that was really charming to all the ladies. You guys know who I'm talking about. All the ladies like loved him. Well, there was that one. It was not Dahmer. That's the other really, really famous one. It was start with the T? Was it I don't know.
The officials with cold, hard cash. And any who did try to oppose him
Ted
sometimes found themselves
Bundy,
being
thank you. It was Ted Bundy. Yeah, Ted Bundy was apparently like really charming, you know? Like smile on your face type. Those are the scariest killers. The ones that are like, yeah, like the charming, like that terrifies me. That's
on
horrible.
the steps
That's
of City
horrible.
Hall
That's
in
horrible.
broad daylight. Problem solved. The public couldn't get enough of Capone. He quickly became a household name as people romanticized the gang life he lived. And this became a source of concern for the people at the very top. President Hoover? Ugh, what is it now, Miles? I'm busy. Well, it's just that there's a lot of crime, sir. Crime? How long's that been happening? Well, since the dawn of man, sir. What? Would you like me to blame it on the Democrats again? No, Miles, I want you to blame it on squirrels. Yes, the Democrats. Now stop wasting my time. Since having a crime lord controlling public officials and winning the hearts of the people probably wasn't a good thing, Hoover personally ordered that something be done about this Capone fellow. But before he knew it, President Hoover was also dealing with another major problem. You know him. You love him. Woman. The Prohibition era had been going
It comes back to us, chat. It's a cycle.
on for nearly a decade, and anyone with a brain could see that it really wasn't going very well. One person with a brain was Pauline Sabin, an extremely influential and rich woman who served on the Republican National Committee, fundraised for Republican presidents, and had a secret wine room in her giant mansion. She initially supported Prohibition, but was now disgusted at the chaos it had created, and she began a new women's movement, this time not for Prohibition, but against it. Being the extremely influential woman she was, her new organization gained nearly 1.5 million members within 2 years, 5 times that of the Women's Christian Temperance Union. She hated that the WCTU claimed to speak for all women, and she began calling for the repeal of the 18th Amendment. President Hoover, I helped fund your campaign, and now I want you to end Prohibition. Miles, what is it I say when I'm not going to do anything? You'll look into it, sir. Oh yeah, that's right. Pauline? I'll look into it. Sabin gave speeches on the steps of Congress and helped start a growing push among the American people against Prohibition. But Hoover, a prohibitionist himself, wasn't budging. Then, on the 14th of February 1929, something happened that shocked the nation. Men, thought to be working for Al Capone, tricked some Irish mobsters into...
I just say Al Capone is such a hard name. That name isn't really, like, not trying to glorify this man or glamorize. I'm not trying to. I'm just specifically talking about the name alone. The name alone, that's a pretty cool name. Al Capone.
Meeting them at a garage in Chicago, thinking they were there to purchase
separating the name from the man.
Instead,
it's a
the
pretty
mobsters
cool
were
name.
lined up against the wall by men dressed as police, and they were shot. The Valentine's Day Massacre had people outraged. It was cruel, and almost felt like American mobsters had finally crossed a line. People were sick of the violence, and in part, they blamed Prohibition for helping to create it. The pressure on Hoover to do something was steadily increasing. Fine. Miles, I want you to put a report together to see if this whole thing is working. You mean the thing where mobsters are becoming increasingly powerful and massacring each other in the streets and everyone is disregarding the law and half our public officials are corrupt and taking bribes? That thing? Yeah, I want to know if it's working or not, Miles. Stop wasting my time. Hoover continued to drag his feet on Prohibition, but after the Valentine's Day Massacre, he was still determined to do one thing. He wanted Al Capone in prison. Since Capone had been so careful, the FBI were having a hard time charging him with anything, but eventually, they got him. Capone, we know you're supplying Chicago with alcohol and you've been involved in countless murders. Whoa, look at you with the crazy talk. I ain't done none of that stuff. But you're rich, right? You're damn right I am. And so where'd all the money come from,
How
Capone?
does he get away with doing like massive, you know, having a whole
your soul
gang
is mine.
and then also being like the head of everything and no one can link anything to him? How does that happen? Paying everyone off. Oh.
All right, I'll let you in on a little secret, but you gotta promise not to tell anyone, okay?
Pays them. Makes sense.
Don't pay my taxes. Whoa! For all of his murdering, the IRS finally got Capone on tax evasion. At his trial, he didn't seem too concerned though, and spent most of his time having a laugh with his lawyers. Hey Capone, I gotta know, why are you so confident you're gonna win here? Well, Your Honor, because I'm an honest man with a big heart who's passionate about working for the good of the people. And also because I threatened the entire jury's families. Luckily, at the last minute, the judge replaced the entire jury pool with a new one that Capone's men hadn't yet got to, and Capone was found guilty. He was sentenced to 11 years in federal
Oh, smart. That was smart of the judge.
prison, the harshest penalty ever given to a tax evader. But even with Capone locked away, the violence in Chicago and other cities continued, and in response, the movement against Prohibition continued to grow. And the final nail in Prohibition's coffin
Leo's
came in
cats. Thank you for the follow.
1929. After a decade of booming economic growth under 3 Republican presidents, the stock market plummeted, and America was thrown into the grips of the Great Depression. It was an awful time. 1 out of every 5 workers, 15 million people, would lose their jobs. Half the nation's banks failed. Temporary shantytowns were built for the broken homeless in public parks. Suddenly, very few people had time to care about prohibition. Expensive enforcement of an unenforceable law didn't seem like that big of a priority when people were having their homes repossessed and losing their life savings. And many began to argue that repealing prohibition would create vital jobs and tax revenue for the government. Yet President Hoover doubled down. Here's that report you asked for, sir.
Hi, Shadow.
Prohibition is great. Fantastic news. Sir, it says here prohibition is great at undermining the rule of law in America. Miles,
didn't want to read
it
the
says
rest.
the word great. That means good. Now stop wasting my time! The public, increasingly shocked at the violence they saw in the streets, the corruption they saw in the government, the general disregard for the law, and now an economic calamity, had enough. For his re-election, Hoover faced a Democratic candidate who promised to finally do something about prohibition, Franklin D. Roosevelt. Crowds cheered as FDR made his campaign speeches promising to modify the Volstead Act, and Pauline Sabin, a lifelong Republican, along with her 1.5 million supporters, endorsed Roosevelt. And on Election Day, it was a landslide.
Oh, wow.
Before FDR had even taken office, Republicans in Congress began the process
Hoover
of passing the
got
21st Amendment to
wrecked.
repeal prohibition. One of
Your
FDR's first acts as
soul
president
is
was to
mine.
pass
Yes,
the Beer
thank you for
Permit
the
Act, which
follow.
made beer legal while the new amendment was being ratified. In 1933, with the passage of the 21st Amendment, prohibition was finally over, and the people celebrated like they'd just won a world war. Bars and taverns were packed. The WCTU were inconsolable. Wayne Wheeler was dead, and the celebration, particularly in America's cities, was intense. Heading into the
bet it
mid-1930s,
was.
the effects of prohibition
Everybody
were
was like,
clear
"Let's
to
go,
see.
boys!"
From now on, culture around drinking had changed, with men and women drinking together, not in saloons, but in bars and taverns. The crime syndicates that had been given so much power through prohibition remained powerful as they moved on to other things. Some states opted to remain dry, with Oklahoma only repealing its prohibition laws in 1959. To this day, there are still counties in America with some form of prohibition. So what did we learn today, kids? What's the big lesson here? What's the
Everyone's a
moral of this
hypocrite. The biggest moral of the story is everyone's a freaking hypocrite.
story that we can all take away and apply to our day-to-day lives? Maybe that you shouldn't force your own morals on others who don't share them? Maybe that if you tell Americans not to do something, that's the one thing they'll definitely do.
Yeah.
Or maybe there is no lesson. Maybe we're all just a bunch of dumb, stinky idiots, and we're all doomed. The end.
We are just a bunch of idiots. We're all a bunch of idiots. You still have dry villages up here in Alaska too, do you? Do you? Yeah, that was the moral of the story. To be honest with you, guys, I gotta grab food really quick, and then we'll watch some other stuff. What do you guys want to watch when we get back? Do you guys want to watch Kentucky Ballistics? What do you guys want to do? And then at some point today, we are going to read over your confession. Okay. Be back. guys, I'm back. Before we watch Kentucky Ballistics, though, we are going to before we watch Kentucky Ballistics, we are gonna watch the dodo while I eat food. That's just our thing now. Dodo. Eat food. Dodo. Eat food, dodo. Dodo, eat food. I am eating my noms.
Buddy was dumped at
We're gonna
a
watch
really
Kentucky
common
after I
spot
finish.
where they dump dogs. Took his rescuer 2 months to finally get a hold of Buddy. You give us a second. Yeah.
Taco.
See? Little time, little patience.
That was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
Yeah. Good boy, now he's my son, huh? Now he's my baby.
Little baby.
Oh gosh.
Raccoon.
Wow. Didn't get a treat.
They were just so big that the closest animal they resembled was a small bear.
Squish yourself out. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Mo and Savvy are 2 raccoons who reside at my
Love
sanctuary.
you, Brian.
Look at you, cutie pie. Somebody had them as illegal pets for 4 years.
I'm a little nervous.
They're not any longer candidates for release back into the wild. In general, a raccoon is going to be about 10 to 20 pounds. Savvy weighs over 32 pounds.
Wow, that's a lot of raccoon in one little hole.
She has to work really hard to climb. Wait, look at that little back foot. You made it, pretty mama. Okay, so this guy is just a little bit too chunky to climb up on the house by himself. I'm being used as a stepping stool. Oh my gosh, wow, that's heavy. Okay, get up there. Almost dropped him. Wow. You're just eating laying down?
He's a chunker.
We need to go on a diet, my friends.
A big chunker.
Here, I made you this so that you can have fun with your food.
I am focusing on giving them a more balanced diet.
Good job.
How'd they get so chunky?
Oh, you didn't want the kiwi? Okay. Oh, are you just gonna yank the whole thing in? Hi, sweeties. Here, one's for you. You can play with that. I'm gonna make you work for it. Come on, Big Mo. Here, this one's for you.
I honestly had intentions of only housing them
They
temporarily.
need like a little
They started to bond to me, and of course,
treadmill or
me,
something.
What do you smell up there?
I say, you know what? They're here to stay. Now we have to figure out an enclosure.
A little wheel.
Boy, look what just got delivered.
Mo and Savvy deserve a really big, cool building, so that's what they're getting.
You are
I
stuck
love
with
it.
me now.
We're very close to being raccoon ready. We went ahead and put platforms
Biscuits!
running all along the
Thank you for the
walls
17
them to
months,
climb
Mr.
on.
Biscuits. I
This
love
is
you.
adorable.
Thank you.
Hey everybody, they're in.
They have chicken tacos.
You're gonna learn how to be a raccoon and climb. Oh, you're gonna get up there, Mo? Oh, come on. You got it, Mo. You got it, bud. Did you hear that? Oh my gosh, I've never heard them chirp before. Wow, he's on top of the world. Look at the way
He's doing his best.
sitting on that stump. Mo. He's going for it. He's gonna try. I think that Mo might be taking a nap on the stump. He decided that is good enough.
Not only did they have to lose a little bit of weight, but they also needed to get a little bit more confident in themselves. I feel like I'm kind of like a cheerleader for these guys when I see them reach a goal.
Imagine telling people like, hey, yeah, like I help raccoons regain their confidence. Like, that's so cool.
Wow. Good boy.
I was so excited when I saw Mo up on top for the first time.
Look at you go.
Being able to climb like they can now definitely is a big part of their weight loss journey.
Okay, guys, and the results are in for this beautiful girl's weight check-in. She is down to 27.8 pounds.
Let's
Just the beginning.
But look at you go, Savvy. They are absolutely bonded to each other. I'm not even sure how they make it work, but they will squish themselves into the smallest space to make sure they get to cuddle and go to sleep next to each other. I'm really excited for them to be part of my sanctuary.
They've come there
Random
almost
ass
every
goose?
single year now. Maybe tomorrow, buddy. Day number 2 of attempting to
That
use
would
my deck while
horrify
the goose
me.
is here. I thought today that my goose looked a little parched, so I decided to give her some water. Nothing but the best for Hillary. They always seem to come and they always nest in that same flower
The geese
pot.
are scary, dude.
I'll leave you to it, Hillary. Day number 3.
Her name is Hillary, dude.
Turns out she didn't like her water too much. She hasn't even touched it. This will give me more reach than just my bare hands to get the bowl back. Alright, perhaps I will not be getting the water today. Sorry for disturbing you, Hillary. Day number 4 of attempting to use my deck while the goose is here. I thought today I might cook myself up a nice tasty snack.
Bro, she like hisses at you.
You might be wondering where Hillary's maid is every day. Hank hangs out right over there, just about every day. Are those eggs I see? Even when Hillary leaves her pot, I do tend to feel someone still watching me.
Hank is just on the roof. What the fuck?
Day number 5 might not be a deck day. Stay dry, Hillary. Stay dry. Day number 6 of attempting to use my deck when the goose is here. Oh wait, we have geese now. It's plural, not singular. Welcome to the world, little goslings. I guess we won't be barbecuing on our deck anytime soon. Day number 7. Hello, Hank. Those
Hey,
babies
Hank's
look a
here
bit
too.
hungry.
The whole family.
Need I remind you that I only give the best to my geese? Let's
Oh my God,
Day
Hank.
number 7.
Going
Hello,
up to see his kids.
Hank. Those babies look a bit hungry. Need I remind you that I only give the best to my geese? Let's see how they like this. I think the babies thought it was supposed to be a swimming pool. Hillary? Day number 8. The geese have now fully taken over the deck. I guess it's no longer my deck.
I love that Hank was just staring at them on the roof.
Now that the babies
Like-
have hatched, it's time for wildlife to relocate them to their pond.
Oh my god, it's so romantic! They're there together! The whole family!
Could that
This
be?
might be the most romantic
them?
movie I've seen in a while.
Until next year, geese.
That's cute.
Until next year.
We realize that touch calms him down. We share a pretty unique relationship, and I realize I'm privileged.
Hey, kitty!
But in reality, cougars can't be pets. He's with me at the sanctuary because he can't be released back into the wild. He was blinded in an accident at 1 month old and was really
Hi,
skittish
Psycho.
when we
I'm
first
eating
rescued
food.
him.
Eating numb. I've been a little bit
I
quiet.
never worked with a blind animal, so we had a lot of firsts together.
Hello, Sligo.
He learned how to feel my energy and respond to the sound of my voice.
Your soul is mine.
And I learned how to read his body
follow.
language and understand when to push in our training and when to give him a break. He has a very special way of walking, unlike any other cougar I've seen. I think it's because he uses his legs to feel out where he's going. He used to walk backwards because he was so afraid of crashing into something.
Aww.
With time and practice, he became more confident.
Your soul is mine.
He's so smart. He now knows when the door opens and it makes a specific sound. It's time to eat. Because he's blind.
Hi to all the cuties that came in from YouTube. Sorry, I was eating food. I've got to put my plate away, by the way. Hold on, I'm gonna do that really quick and I'm gonna come back. Right back, guys. I'm stumming motherfuckers in the face in the pit. Hey, little bitch, don't want that. Hey guys! I came in this bitch and I'm looking for a body. Like a mother's, like a hobby. Death Hardy on the dance floor. I'm walking on this party. Bandana, stomp him in the face with the boot and tell him get up. I'm getting fed up. Pull up with the gun, mark your head up, bitch. Hey guys. Drop it, 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 drop it. Yeah, little shawty, what a do? Got a bad bitch. I'ma leave with you when I walk from the party. Motherfuckers better move. If a motherfucker try me, I'ma put him on the news. Goddamn, I don't want no fucking bitch because I came in the club with a motherfucking stick. Got diamonds on my wrist, sparkles on my face. I'm stomping motherfuckers in the face of the pit. Might hit him in the head. I got 100 in the clip. Wait, little bitch don't want that. I'ma put a blade through his chest like a thumbtack. This chopper go have him running, fucking on his bitch. I'ma fuck her until I'm coming. Got a bad little bitch in the crib. She up to something. When I walk up with this bitch, I don't tell her. They tell me come in. I love that song. All right.
It's not safe for him to have contact with other adult cougars.
It's called Vendetta, yes. We'll finish this bit and we'll watch Kentucky. Kentucky Ballistics!
Which I think he enjoys. But his best friend at the sanctuary is my dog, Maho.
Oh!
I don't think that they know that one is a dog and the other is a cougar.
They can't tell the difference.
Is a dog. I don't think that they know that one is a dog and the other is a cougar.
I've seen so many videos of like big cats. Oh. Oh, all right. I'm staying away from tacos. I think like it wasn't like, you know, it was chicken tacos, but it had like peppers in it. And you guys know I have acid reflux. Oh. Terrible idea. That was a bad idea. Anyway, anyway, gonna have heartburn like crazy. Yeah, no, I've seen so many videos of big dogs and big dogs and big cats being friends.
Because
super
if you're
cute.
his eyesight, he uses his other senses to communicate, like sniffing.
That's cute.
And licking.
Oh.
Makes me so happy seeing them together. Despite everything he's been through, he has such a capacity to trust.
How is this like considered a
really
violent
admire.
creature? This is crazy.
It's such a gift to be able to work so closely with the
Yeah,
cougar.
Cobra.
He gives me so much peace and teaches me to live in the present.
Your
He's 5 years old
soul
now,
is
and we believe
mine.
that even though he's blind, he's happy and living a fulfilled life.
Mochi, thank you for the follow. Oh, look at this baby.
Was a dolphin stuck. So we immediately
One of the
set up a
menaces of the
rescue
sea.
operation.
The dolphin.
The water was quickly dropping. We tried to circle the dolphin with the net.
Oh no. So it's trapped? Hi, Paula!
We managed to lift it to our small boat.
Oh my gosh. This dolphin is probably like, what the frick? Is he gonna drown, like, in the air?
We kept on watering the dolphin and making sure no water in the blowhole.
Oh, they're watering him. Okay, okay. Dolphins breathe air. We don't talk about it. We don't talk. We're not gonna talk about it. It's fine.
It was a long trip. Maybe 45 minutes once we reached the deeper part.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, kalau bisa kita minggir sedikit cepat aja untuk melihat.
Yeah, we no.
Saya malah pikir begini kita turun.
Oh. This dolphin must be so confused.
Nah, pelan-pelan kita semoga suka. Nakal lagi. Semoga selamat.
Okay. Okay. So that's going on YouTube, right?
We were all very relieved that we could release it. We were all very relieved that we could release the dolphin.
Damn, he dipped out quick. My dude is gone. Yay! Wow. Look at that.
We were all very relieved that we could release the dolphin.
That's so cute. Wow. It's so crazy how they like disappear in the water. You see nothing. You see absolutely nothing. Dolphins are mammals. They cannot breathe water. They breathe through their blowholes at the top of their head. Bro, imagine having a hole in your head and breathing through that. Like the up top.
Your
on like
soul
your
is
head.
mine.
Like your top head. We cannot breathe the water. Ramses, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. We need more people like this. We do need more people like this. We do. That's why they jump up is to get more air and stuff. Age, thank you for the follow. That's why they jump up. Imagine having I mean the top of your head. Imagine having a hole in your head and breathe. That's why they like, yeah, imagine your nostrils will be in a different part of your head. Exactly. That's why they jump to, I feel like I knew that and forgot that. I feel like I knew that and just forgot it. Dolphins jump out of the water for fun mostly. They come up the surface to breathe. So they just like being in the water. Okay. There's, the blowhole on here. I was so worried. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna drown. Look in here. Let's go to Kentucky Ballistics. Blowhole blast. So they said they can't get water in their blowhole, right? So educate me, chat. If they can't get water in their blowhole, isn't water gonna get in their blowhole when they submerge in the water? Like, do you get what I'm saying? Hold on here. All right, Kentucky Ballistics. It closes, so they can close their blowhole. Okay, that makes sense.
Your soul is mine.
That makes more sense. They clench. They have a seal that closes and they aren't breathing. Kind of like, how we close our mouths and stuff. Or we could just stop ourselves from, yeah. Imagine having full control over your nose. Yeah. Okay, so that's what they do. Guys, what do we want to watch out of Kentucky Ballistics? Is there a specific video or should we just watch anything? It's like how your trachea closes when we swallow. This one? Streamer choice? I don't know guns that well, so I'm down for whatever. I'm down for seeing whatever guns he chooses, because I don't know them. I don't know them super well. You'll like this one? Okay. Hell yeah, brother. Let's do it. my god, for a second I thought that was me.
What's up, Scooter? What do you mean, how do you microwave SpaghettiOs? Well, it's pretty simple. You just take them out of the can and you put them in a bowl and put it in the microwave. You can't put the can in the microwave. Well, your house is on fire. Well, get a fire extinguisher. Call 911. Are you still?
This is a lot happening. This is a lot happening, and like,
in the house? Run! Get out of the house. Who cares about the SpaghettiOs? I will buy you more. Stop, drop, and roll, Scooter. What do you mean your pants are on? Take the pants off. Take off. Oh, I hope he's okay.
I didn't know there are other people who have people in their families nicknamed Scooter. Dude, I have someone in my family who we call Scooter too. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Other people have that too. I love that. Yeah. By the way, Scott, your drink has definitely not been tampered with at all. Why is it spicy?
Oh.
Like a nickname, yeah, Scooter.
It's the best mellow yellow. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need another one of those.
Your cousin's nickname is Scooter? I have a cousin with the nickname Scooter.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching
I had SpaghettiOs last week, by the way. That shit still hits as an adult.
Kentucky Ballistics. And if you asked your grandpa what is the greatest pistol ever created, he's probably gonna say, boy, it's a 1911. And when it
My grandpa's dead. Sorry, Scott.
comes to a 1911, he is probably thinking of a firearm that looks like this. This is a Smith & Wesson 1911, and this one has
Oh, that's a pretty gun.
5-inch barrel. He's definitely not thinking of a 1911 that looks like this.
Whoa!
This
I want
is
that
a
one.
custom 1911 with a 16-inch barrel, and it is chambered in 460 Roland. This is not just a long slide extension. This has an actual 16-inch long barrel. Needless to say, I am
16-inch long barrel. Is the barrel not the this is where I'm educating myself, chat. I'm educating myself. Isn't the barrel just the long tip? Isn't it just the long tip right there? Or is the barrel the thing that he just showed us inside? It runs inside the slide. So the slide is the long outside tip. That's the muzzle. So that's the muzzle, I think. Hold on. Barrel. Okay, all right, hold on, wait a second. Barrel's in the inside. It's the inside bullet tube. The tip is the muzzle. Okay. And then, okay.
I am very excited.
And the slide is like the outside area, like the long outside?
To try this thing out and see if it actually works.
Correct.
So let's
Okay.
get set up and get started. You know, nobody wants to talk about debt, but the
Okay, thank you.
hard truth is most of us will probably go even deeper into debt when it comes to the holidays this year. Last year, half of American
Guys, I messaged my family. Because my mom like bought me the ticket to go to visit her, and I was really happy about it. But like, you know, I messaged my family and I was like, by the way, guys, I'm not buying you all gifts. I was like, I love you because I did it last year, but I was like, that's too much damn money. I was like, I'm sorry, I love you, but I'm not doing that. And they were like, it's okay, we're just happy to see you. And I'm like, okay, glad we all understand.
consumers took on debt to pay for the holidays. And this year could be you. Could be that guy. Yeah, I'm talking to you, buddy.
Yeah, you.
It could be you.
Yuddy.
For real. But it's never too early to start planning
Go
to
wrestle
get
him
out.
right
And
now, Scott.
PDS Debt can help with a personalized solution just for you. If you're making payments on your debt every month and your balances are not going down, PDS Debt has solutions for you.
PDS. Penis down south. That's what that means. Okay, sexy lady, I hope to see you on the week. I love you, Lupin. Got my penis down south. To get the PDS to my penis down south. What?
Anyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies. And there's no minimum credit score required. Bad and fair credit are accepted. The holiday season is supposed to be a joyful time, and you deserve to enjoy it. Don't let debt stress you out this year. Check out PDS Debt. Today you can go ahead and
I don't let things stress me out, Scott, because I don't use my brain.
A free debt analysis by swinging over
Alucard
to
is going for a walk to get his gun back.
pdsdebt.com/KYB. Again, it is totally free and only takes 30 seconds, and all you have to do is swing over to pdsdebt.com/KYB. Try saying that 3 times fast. pdsdebt.com/KYB.
pdsdebt.com. I'm done. I can't do it while he's doing it.
You get the point. There's a link in the description down below. Big thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring today's video. Let's get back to it. So before we shoot the long slide 1911, let's take a few shots with the standard 1911. I'll be loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 45 ACP, 230 grain jacketed hollow points.
Not Eternal, thank you for the follow, BB.
Yeah.
I have a pew pew, doesn't mean I know which parts everything is. I just know how to shoot it. Oh my gosh, it like, wow, it like comes out, it unwraps. Wow. I'm gonna become a gun expert after all of the videos we watch at Kentucky Kentucky Ballistics. I'm a noob now, but just you wait. That's the slide pulling back, and it's showing. Okay, yeah, that's the slide. Okay. What kind of pew-pew do I have? I have a pistol.
Very nice. Now let's try out the long slide 1911. I'll be loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 230 grain, 460 rolling.
I don't know the name of my pistol, or if they're, you know, I just know it's black gun. that's all I know, guys.
Okay.
Handgun.
Let's see if it works.
Wow, look at that. I keep staring at it coming out.
You just got jammed.
I want that gun. That gun looks fun.
We got 6. We jammed up on number 7. I'm gonna say that's not too bad, all things considered. So my next question for this super duper long slide 1911 is, what kind of velocities are we getting out of these rounds, especially with a super long barrel? So now we are gonna do that with this magical device called a chronograph. It will measure the speed of our bullets, and it also
it literally just looks like a regular black pistol handgun. Like it like, think of like the most basic black pistol handgun you can think of. That's what it looks like. You know,
doubles as my Wi-Fi router. So first, let's take a shot with the standard 1911, loaded up with 45 ACP plus P, 230 grain
9mm.
Yeah. Ammo. Here we go. 997. Now, 16-inch barrel, 460 rolling, Underwood ammo, 230 grains.
Yeah, I have a basic bish pistol.
383. That is a pretty big difference. This one right here is putting out some good velocities, but this one right here be screaming. Why
That's because it's a bigger gun.
Were you not expecting to get actual chronograph readings? Were you thinking that something horrible may happen to the chronograph before you receive such data? So weird. Why would you think that?
Well, I kind of went to, when I went to get the gun, I just, I think I became like the stereotypical girl for a second, and I was just like, yeah, can I get a gun? Like, you know, I didn't go up to them and I wasn't like, can I get an A48 293 gun, please? No, I went in there and I was like, yes, so can I get a self-defense gun? And then they went and got the gun. They told me about the gun. Did it go out one ear and out the other? Probably, yes. And now I have the gun. And I have used it in the you know, I've used the gun in the range, so I know how to use it. I know how to use the gun. I just kind of went in there and just asked for one pew pew. I didn't did you shoot it sideways? No. Wait, when's the last time you cleaned it? I don't know. Have you cleaned the gun since you bought it? No. No. Am I supposed to? If you said self-defense, they totally gave you a Glock. Yes, I didn't clean it. No, I didn't clean it. No. That's awkward. That's awkward. How regularly are you supposed to clean your guns? Oh my goodness, but oh, okay. Okay. Well, all right. Okay, understood.
Miss, but 73 feet per second. It's not bad.
Man, it's been so long. It's been so long. Yes. Watermelon. Yes. 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 Wow. Oh. Yes. I'm telling you, he and I would be best friends.
The table landed perfectly. I couldn't do that again if my life depended on it.
I love when people do like just the dumbest stuff. I want to be his friend.
Since today I am shooting Grandpa's 1911, I thought I would also raid his pantry for targets. So first up, we have 5 cans of Spam, and you know I've actually never tried
Your
Spam
soul.
before.
I'm gonna get another gun at some point. They're expensive though.
Whoa, okay. That smells like cat food. Look at that. Oh.
Looks like it too. Ew! That's just sticky. Scott, why are you sticking the 2 fingers in the Spam? Dude, I feel so. Oh no! I feel so icky right now. Scott, please. Why are you? Please do not the Spam. Don't make your jokes. I'm not making the jokes.
Ah.
Oh. Ew, yeah, exactly.
It's not bad.
He's practicing for your mother. You know, honestly, good for her.
I'm not really sure where my point of aim is, so I may miss the first shot. Okay, I was aiming a little high because I figured I would need to compensate for being this close. So I will just aim right at it then. Oh, okay.
Do a crotch shot. Do a crotch shot. Oh, he's doing the Spam. Sorry. Yes, the Spam. Wow. Wow.
Oh, that Spam did a kickflip.
Oh, I gotta move to the other side. Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
Spam, and you know, I've actually never tried Spam before.
Oh my God! Why did I do? I went back too far.
That smells like cat food.
Now you're gonna see it again.
Oh.
You're gonna see it again. You're gonna.
Ah.
Oh, not again.
It's not bad. I'm not really sure where my point of aim is, so I may miss the first shot. Okay, I was aiming a little high because I figured I would need to compensate for being this close. So I will just aim right at it then. Okay.
Wow. You have such good aim, Scott. Guys, when I went to the shooting range, they had like these little they had, what were they? Like they had like a little target, but they had like a zombie poster. It was a zombie poster, and you're supposed to hit the thingies on the zombie poster. That's what it. And then everybody was like in their own little section. And I had my earmuffs on. Spy it to the left, spy it to the right.
Oh, that spam did a kickflip. Oh!
Please do not the spam. This spam has gone through so much in a matter of 1 minute.
Oh! You know what? I got 1 round left, I think.
Up close!
Oh, it is raining spam. Even got some on my glasses.
It's raining spam. Ew!
So now it's time for Wheel
It's
of
saucy.
Subscribe. Are you going to continue to watch the best content on YouTube, or are you going to be totally lame? And if this doesn't work out today, I think this is going to be the last time for the Wheel of Subscribe.
Okay.
Oh, well, how about that? You get to go on living, and you have to hit that subscribe button.
Yes!
Let's take a few shots at the armored truck.
I'm just gonna stay where I was at then. I'm gonna stay put.
Wow, ran through the whole mag that time. Well, the 460 Roland definitely put a hurtin' on this armored truck. I would say I definitely would not want to be inside there. You know, there's one food that...
I don't like trucks unless they're ice cream trucks. I don't dislike them. I don't dislike trucks. I do like those big trucks. But I like, I don't really care for trucks unless there's...
Grandpappy eats, and he makes it look so good when he's over there gumming it to death, but I really don't like them. We have some grapefruits. Okay, let's go for the one in the middle first.
Good that it's grapefruit. Grapefruit is so nasty.
Oh.
Damn. It sounded like I said I dislike trucks. I don't dislike them. I just meant the only one I really care for is ice cream trucks. I like ice cream trucks. Grapefruit is just gross. No one's gonna convince me that it's good.
Right,
That's nasty.
Last one. Here we go.
Explodes like landmines. It does. That thing was juicy. That was, oh my god. Oh, it took out his whole neck. Wow. The slow fall.
Oh, buddy, are you okay?
He's not.
Doing all right?
You saw that slow fall. He is so not okay.
You got it, buddy. He wants you to know that if you want to get your start in weapons technology and gunsmithing, be sure to check out SDI. Up next, I have something that nobody likes, eggplant.
Yeah, I don't have eggplant either. Yeah! Yeah! Toss it in there! Bro, if anyone ever sends me a PP pic again, I'm sending just this clip. I'm gonna clip an unsolicited PP pic. I'm gonna clip this, and I am going to send this to them. Just like that. From the eggplant part. That's a great idea, right?
We have a few other classic delicacies. We have some prune juice. I have a thing of popcorn. I have some peanuts and a container of applesauce. I don't really understand
I like applesauce.
how people eat this. I mean...
God. God. Bloosh. Whoa.
All right, how about that popcorn?
Yeah.
Your soul is mine.
Adrock, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Sheesh.
And applesauce.
Oh, that one did a flip. Oh, I blocked it. Damn, can't put me anywhere. Can't put myself anywhere in this. You like apple juice that makes you fart? Oh. Nice.
Still got a few rounds left. I like this thing. Oh, these peanuts. I didn't expect the peanuts to do much, but they got powdered in there.
The dings are satisfying. You don't like applesauce?
Alrighty, well next, I just have one question for the super duper long slide 1911.
Your
It's a question
soul
that I
is
ask with basically
mine.
every firearm. How would it do against zombies?
Oh,
So we have
yeah.
a ballistic
Lens,
dummy
thank you for the
lab
follow.
zombie bust filled with green blood. Let's see what happens when this thing gets hit with a 230 grain hollow point screaming at 1,300 feet per second. Point blank.
I like his little neck thing. Wow, look at those brain guts. Sheesh. Whoa! Whoa!
Point
blank. Look at the, sorry. It's like a big explosion right there. Holy crap. Whooshy. Looks really cool, right? Yeah, it does.
Well, I am glad I put on that face shield.
I think the zombie might be dead.
Video. If you did, be sure and give it a like. And if you're not subscribed to Kentucky Ballistics, be sure and hit that subscribe button. Also, be sure to check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com.
I want to hang out with him.
Pick up a shirt. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
I want to hang out with him, but I also feel like I'd accidentally accidentally like harm myself. You know? I don't know. I feel like he would give me the right instructions and I would take it the wrong way in my brain and then I'd just somehow end up in the emergency room. You know, that's why he'd make sure you didn't get hurt. I know he wouldn't. I just feel like I have this ability to like mess up sometimes. It's the ADHD. Blame it on my ADD, baby. Sail. Din 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 din. Din 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 din. Sail. Din 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 din. I took my sail. Dun, dun. If you haven't taken your meds, chat, take your meds. Dun, 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 dun. Sail. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This is how I show my love. This is how an angel dies. Blame it on my own sick pride. Blame it on the ADD, baby. Ninja, hi. First time chatter. Also, hi. Only for long. Hi. Maybe I should blame it on the ADD, baby. Yeah. This is my validation song of me blaming everything on my ADHD because obviously. I used to come to karaoke at a local pub, get smashed and sing this. It's always so fun, right? Sail. Blame it on my ADD, baby. Dun, 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 dun. You just described me to a friend and he was like, she's just like me. I want to know what you said. I want to know. I'm curious. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on here, guys. I thought I saw my frames drop for a second and I'm looking at them like, don't you do that. Don't you do that. You stop that. Blame it on my ADD, baby. I said you were kind of ditzy, but you're a good, chill person. Aw, that's sweet. I am a little ditzy. that is true. You're not wrong. Okay. Should we do the confessions now, or do we watch one more video or a few more videos? You know, what's the thoughts? What's the thoughts? Blame it on my ADD, baby. More vids, more vids, more vids, more vids, more vids. Okay, gotcha. Another Kentucky, one other Kentucky. I love watching. I love watching stuff. I'm down for whatever, chat. I'm feeling good, so feeling good. I do want to get the confessions at some point today, but yes. I'm feeling good. I'm enjoying this, so I'm down. Oh, we got a full gremlin? I want that.
So cute. Yes.
I'm excited. The gremlin. Be fun. Gremlins are cute.
Your soul is mine.
Sly Maverick, thank you for the follow. So excited the tail came up. I know.
You are. Oh, look at you. Is that a mogwai?
It's bobbling
Why,
now.
yes, it is. I didn't think you could bring those out in the daytime. It's okay. I got sunscreen on the little guy. Here you go. Get down in your little box. There you go. Good boy.
Scott, you didn't follow the rules.
You want some Chex?
I like his mullet. This guy's mullet here.
Mix?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want some Chex Mix? There you go. Yum, yum, yum. Eat it up. What are you doing? Thought you weren't supposed to feed those things. Now, that's just after midnight. Well, it's midnight somewhere. That's a good point.
That is a good point.
I don't care. Whatever you do, don't get it wet. What are you doing, Scott? Don't do that.
I wish he pissed on it. That would have been funny. I was low-key expecting that, like, oh yeah, I gotta take a piss. Maybe I'm just strange.
Let's get this party started. Get out of here, man. Hey, where are you going? Come on, man. This is gonna be awesome.
That sounded like a pig. Like a
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And today I have a very special episode for you, one that I am very excited about. So when I was growing up, my favorite movie was The Gremlins. And if you have not seen that movie, this is one of your main characters. This is Gizmo. He is what's called a mogwai. Mogwais are cute little creatures, but they're actually quite sensitive and a little bit dangerous. You cannot bring them in the sunlight because they will basically just melt or burst into flames. And if you get them wet, they will multiply. And if you feed them after midnight, well, they will turn into this monster.
I would have done it. I would have done all of the above. I would have found them and done all of the above. There would have been an army immediately. Like, you wouldn't want me to catch them because I would have done it. And that's exactly it. Yeah, guys, we don't use our evil emo enough. We need to. It is the emo of power, the chaos.
Monstrosity, which is called a gremlin. There's quite a difference between this little guy and this ugly fella right here.
That one,
mogwai is a very sweet and cuddly creature, and this is an absolute menace to society. As you can see, they are quite bigger, quite stronger, and naturally mischievous. They will get into everything, and in the movies, they basically burn down the town. So naturally, they will get in.
I think the gremlin and I look very similar, actually. Hold on. I think we're the same. Yep. I think we're the same. You see it? You see it? Which one's Spite? You can't tell anymore. You can't tell, right? Dead. Why is there two Spites?
Into everything, and in the movies they basically burn down the town. So naturally I want to find out, would I be able to defend my home and my town from gremlins? So thankfully Ballistic Dummy Labs was kind enough to manufacture custom gremlins for this video.
That's cute that they did that for him.
They turned out so good, and I am so very excited to test them out against various firearms. So that's enough talking. Let's go get set up and get started. Okay, naturally we are going to start out with a small caliber and then work our way up. So I have a Ruger Mark IV 22 long rifle. It just so happens to be suppressed, and I'm loaded up with some 22
That's
long
a pretty
rifle
like base,
rounds.
the color,
Hey, shut
the
up.
green,
Filming.
the military green, camo green.
Shut up. I have 10 rounds, so just gonna take a few shots with it first.
Your soul is mine.
I just need to like realize if I'm gonna watch Kentucky, I just need to be on the other side of the screen. Freddie, thank you for the follow. There we go.
Nice. 3, 4. Where am I going? 5. There we go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Wow. We got some of its guts off. I didn't even see where the bullet went through.
All right, let's have a look. I hit him 2 times. Once right here. And that looks like we did some damage, but I don't know if that would stop him. And then I aimed for his upper region. It looks like I just nicked him right there in the jaw.
Yeah,
again,
just a little bit.
They're pretty resilient little creatures. I don't think that's going to do it. So we're going to need to step it up to a bigger caliber.
I say we get a bazooka. That sounds like the best idea.
I'm going to try out the most common pistol caliber pretty much in the world, and that is 9mm. I have a Springfield 1911 operator chambered at 9mm, and I'll be loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 124 grain hollow points. Okie dokie, here we go. Oh, I don't think you like that.
Oh, his rib cage, moving. Oh, now he's leaking.
All right, I got him right there, dead center.
Okay, he's bleeding.
Look like we have an exit hole, and it struck our wooden rod right there. And actually, right here on the table, ooh, and it's quite warm, is the bullet. So if it wasn't for that wooden dowel rod there, it would have continued on. but we had some pretty good expansion.
I wonder how
and
many
I think
bullet
that
pieces are
definitely
just
would
in
slow
his
him
yard.
down. But again, I don't think it's gonna stop him. All right, up next, we're gonna step it up to 357 Magnum. I have a Smith & Wesson
Oh my god, it's like a little chode gun.
686 snub nose, and I'll be loaded up with some Underwood ammo,
Nice shot, honestly. Actual center of mass from 60 feet.
158 grain jacketed hollow points. You know what? We've hit him in the chest, we've hit him in the belly. I don't know. Let's go for the upper shoulder.
Hey, it's average. It's a snub nose.
Yeah. We got him right there. Exit hole is right there.
That gun is huge. What do you mean?
These handguns are doing damage, but I just don't feel like it's very debilitating. I mean, he's definitely
Your soul
not feeling
is
too good right
mine.
now, but I feel like he could still light the town on fire.
Yeah,
So
but you have to
naturally,
blast
our
him off
next
his
step
feet.
up
That's what you
is
gotta
the
do.
Lord's caliber 45 ACP. So naturally, our next step up is the Lord's caliber 45 ACP out of a 1911. But I don't think a standard 1911 is going to be enough. So next, we have the APF Dueler.
That
This is
looks like a
double
hefty.
barrel
Yeah.
1911 APF Dueler. This is a double barrel.
Ah, okay. Hypnotize me. Thank you for the follow. Double barrel is the inside. Yeah, I can see that.
Basically, it is
Two
a
holes.
90 ACP because we have 2 rounds of 45 ACP.
2 ammo thingies
yeah.
goes inside there.
All right. You know what? Let's just see where it goes.
Whoa!
Oh, that's that 45 ACP.
All right,
for
you got him.
It only takes 1, but 2, fold him like a lawn chair.
Lawn chair. He actually did get folded. Yeah. Literally folded. Yeah, exactly. Gone.
Well, we definitely had a good hit. Oh, gosh. Easy, little fella. Let's lay him back on his back. Oh.
Oh, no. Give him
looking like quite a bit of
CPR.
damage. And he done lost
My
his
leg.
So he took quite a bit of
Took
damage.
it.
But like I said, these little guys are pretty resilient. I think he would probably still be able to get around on one leg. I mean, he's got these really long monkey arms. I'm sure he could still chase me down. If he has air in his lungs, he's going to be committing mischief. So I had a few other handguns that I wanted to use before I broke out this big guy, but our little gremlin over there is kind of falling apart. So we're going to
I don't even remember like how they beat the gremlins. It was a kids movie, right? They probably didn't use guns. How did they beat them? What was the way to beat the gremlins? To split but a flesh wound.
to step it up to 500 Smith & Wesson
It's
Magnum,
just- yeah,
the
it's just a little
largest
cut,
production
so.
handgun in the world.
Your
and I am loaded up
soul is
with some
mine.
Underwood ammo, 350 grain jacketed hollow points. And you know, his body is kind of beat up.
Sunlight.
Your
So I think I'm
soul
gonna go
is
ahead and
mine.
go for the upper section. Oh,
Wow! His face ruptured. Yeesh! Whoa! It like went, you know what's crazy is it went back into place for a second and then ruptured some more right there. Look at that. Hold on. Holy shit. His face exploded. Hoodie and man like, thank you for the
I
follow.
would say that would do it. Oh dear. I'm going to say that a 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum would definitely be an effective deterrent against gremlins. Now that right there, that's a good back scratcher. Butt scratcher! Butt scratcher!
Back
So now
scratcher?
it's time to find out whether you're going to hit that subscribe button or not. Oh, that was one heck of a spin. We're going to be here all day. Oh, yeah. Are you going to continue watching the best
Let's go,
content on YouTube, or are you not?
Yes.
Ah, I
Change
told you
it,
this was a bad
Scott!
idea. You are fired.
Change it!
Oh, I know what you're thinking. Scott,
I'm not
you
thinking.
have destroyed your gremlin too soon. the video is over. Well,
We're gonna
you would
start
be
Rama.
wrong. Naturally, when it comes to gremlins,
We're gonna chat for Rama. Hi, Rama. I love you. Hi, Rama. Hi, Rama. Yeah, no, it was rigged.
there's never just one. You know, like zombies, you can never be too careful with gremlins. So I think today we need to take extra precautions when it comes to disposing of these things. Also, don't forget, if you want to get your start in weapons technology and gunsmithing, be sure to check out STI.
Your
There's a link in
soul
the
is
description down below.
mine.
Wow. A wood chipper. Wood chippers are horrifying.
You know, in the movie Gremlins, several of these guys had different features and had different names. Like there was one with a mohawk named Stripe. I think I'm gonna name this fella Vincent Van Gogh. So now,
Vincent, because he has no ear.
Handguns. Now I think it would be wise to test out shotguns. So the first shotgun we're gonna use is not actually a shotgun.
That's a vacuum cleaner. Hold on. That's a mini vacuum cleaner. Don't lie to me, Scott.
Is a 45 Colt pistol. This is a Pedersoli Howdah pistol.
The hell is that?
45 Colt and 410. So I basically have 2 barrels of 410 triple-aught buck. Let's see how this does against the gremlin. I'm gonna try to give him both barrels. All right.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh!
Oh, right through the guts. He's still standing though. I'm still standing.
Looks like my shots were a little to the left. Right here you can see I kind of blew the little guy's hip off.
Damn.
Wow. So that definitely would have disabled at least one leg.
He's gonna be walking
but
funny.
think he would still be mobile. So for your viewing pleasure, up next we have the Spaz 12 gauge shotgun. Probably the most iconic 12 gauge shotgun ever. And I'm gonna be loaded up with some 2 3/4 inch double-aught buck.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, let's see how you like
That looks like that's yeah. Wow. That's a pretty that's a pretty one. That's a pretty gun.
I don't think he liked it.
Your
That's
soul
gorgeous.
is mine.
You just got jammed.
Thank you for the follow.
That the 12 gauge shotgun was much more effective than the 410. Come on, little guy. Looks like he got tore up pretty good. His face, pretty sure he got hit somewhere in this region. Kind of hard to tell. Got some holes right there. So judging from this, I would say that 12 gauge is probably a good
I want that gun. That's so pretty.
But I still got one that's a little bit bigger. I do enjoy a 12 gauge shotgun, but my favorite flavor of shotgun is 10 gauge. And
This gun
is my absolute favorite 10 gauge shotgun.
Whoa.
This is a break action suppressed 10 gauge shotgun.
This is a strange looking gun.
And I have
That's
a custom
strange.
JK armament suppressor. The one and only 10 gauge suppressor in the world. And I'll be loaded up with some 10 gauge double-aught buck.
So the suppressor is the big thing on the end. That's what makes it look all like interesting.
I don't need
Makes
ear
it
pro,
look
but
different.
I do need eye protection. Here we go.
Wow. Hi, more Blake. Yes, ma'am. So that's that big thing. The big thing at the end is the suppressor. It suppresses the sound. Right. I think I know that. I played Fallout.
Okay. Yeah. You didn't like that. Tell
I
you
think.
What,
The
let's give
suppressor,
him
right?
One more for good measure.
Yes.
I'm gonna go right there for his tushy. Oh dear. So it does appear that a 10 gauge shotgun would be effective against gremlins. Right there we actually have a pellet in his shoulder. Well, I would say that we have determined that shotguns, at least 12 gauge and up,
Yes.
would be good gremlin deterrents. But now
I play Fallout. I am now the gun expert. Yes, I am clearly, yes, Insta
We must
expert.
move on to rifles. But first,
Oh my god, wood chippers are. Ugh.
so now it is time to try out
Whoa!
rifles. And I thought we would start with the most common rifle in America, the AR-15.
This is a common rifle? Dude, you have a whole pole sticking out of that. One side looks like gun, other side looks like pole.
This is a pretty standard AR-15. I'm equipped with a 20-round mag, and I have some 5.56 62 grain controlled chaos made by Underwood Ammo.
Bro, your magazine looks like a wallet, my guy.
Here we go. Oh!
That was...
Okay, it's looking like I hit him
It
right
does look like
here,
a sword on
right
the
above
end,
the
right? Like at first I
collarbone,
thought it was a bayonet.
and it just
Yeah.
zipped right out the back. Right now he's having a little bit of trouble sitting up. I mean, I would too if I got hit in the neck. Oh, that would suck. Up next, we're going to try out another very common rifle. This is an AK-47. This one just so happens to be suppressed. And I have some subsonic 7.62 by 39 full metal jackets in a 20-round mag. It appears that my EO Tech has ran out of batteries. So, just going to kind of guess here. Here we go.
Does this one also have a suppressor on it? Is that little thing in the front still a suppressor for this one? Just like a smaller suppressor? Yeah, okay,
I think
okay.
I hit him. I got about 10 rounds left, actually 9.
Woo! Damn! Boom.
Okie dokie. Let's have a look here. It seems I hit him in the chest and we have an exit hole right here. And honestly, it's not that impressive. I believe the AK and the AR-15 and other calibers similar in size
Shotguns were
would be
the most
decent
fun
gremlin defense
to look at.
But nothing spectacular. I think to truly take out a gremlin and 100% know that you're safe, you're going to need something a lot bigger. And
Bazooka.
thankfully, here at Kentucky Ballistics, that's what I specialize in. So when it comes to monsters, mythical creatures, and basically
I think
anything...
we've seen this gun. This one's really pretty. I've seen this one. We've seen this one, chat. This is one. I think this one is
goes
gorgeous.
bump in the night. There is only one rifle that I would grab, and that is
Yeah,
my Christian Firearms Falling Block single shot 4-bore rifle.
Aren't you proud of me, chat? Wait, guys, wait. You have to say you're proud of me. You have to say it because I remembered the gun. Now you guys know. You guys know I'm paying attention. Did I remember the name? No, but I'm a visual learner, okay? I remember the gun.
Rifle has a 1-inch bore,
so pretty.
weighs over 20 pounds, and will be producing
boy.
over 200 pounds of felt recoil. And it fires this gigantic round. This
I
is
definitely
a 1-inch
remember
bullet
that ammo.
weighs 2,150 grains. Basically, she be kicking. And to ensure we deliver the most energy possible to this gremlin, I think I'm gonna get pretty close.
Stick it in. Huh?
Okie dokie. Time to ride the lightning.
Ooh, his head! That hurt, didn't it? That hurt. Oh God, his shoulder. Okay, wait. I have to move over so you can see his shoulder too. You saw the one side. You have to see the other side too. Oh my God, hold on. Look at his shoulder. That shit's fucking nuts. He does that thing where when you laugh and you're in pain and you laugh because you're in pain. You see? motion of his shoulder. Like I looked at the him blasting off the head too, but like, damn, you know that freaking hurts. That hurts.
That never gets old. I would say that will do it.
I think Scott's a bit of a masochist, but it's okay. We love him for it. Jello shoulder? Yeah, like, oh my god. My shoulder would be dislocated. My shoulder would just be gone. Yeah, just like, it's gone. It's over. Illustrators kicks like a mule, yeah. Bro, his butt's gone.
Take care.
His head's gone.
Any creature of this world, from another world, another universe, even other dimensions.
I play. Well, now we know the 4-bore. The 4-bore is not to be messed with, you know? I really like the 4-bore. It's pretty. Dude lost his butt, legitimately. His whole upper and lower torso.
Today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. Tell me in the comment section down below, do you believe you would be able to defend yourself against gremlins? Also, be sure to give today's video a like and make sure you hit that subscribe button. Also, be sure to check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt.
We love you.
And as always, my name is Scott. Thank
Your
you so
soul
much for
is
watching
mine.
Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
Calmeg, thank you for the follow. Scott gets notifications whenever we react to him. I wonder what his thoughts are on VTubers. I want to know, like, whenever he sees that we react to him and he's like, I want to know what his thoughts are. I want him to say something about it at some point and just be like, yeah, well, you know, I've noticed a lot of these 2D anime girls that are watching my stuff for some reason. Like, I bet he never would have expected out of certain people to watch his videos. I bet he never would have expected 2D anime girls to react to his videos. like, I bet that's the last thing you would expect. Listen, he has to know what a VTuber is, because I don't know, you know? All right, guys, we are going to review. We are going to do your confessions. We're gonna do that. We're always gonna watch more Kentucky Ballistics, by the way. So for those people, before, you know, we're going to do the Chew Toy confessions. But if there are any people who just came here solely for the videos, before you go, hopefully you stay. I would love it if you stayed and you watched. But before you go, if you do have to go, I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. On Tuesdays and Wednesdays, we react to videos and we do VR chat. I will be doing VR chat tomorrow with Hannah, but like on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, that's what we do. And then on Saturday and Sunday, we will most likely be playing Red Dead Redemption 2, unless there's like another game that I am interested in doing. But we will always, you know, react to more Kentucky Ballistics and react to other fun stuff. So just letting you know, okay? So for the people who like that. All right, now Chew Toy confessions. Here we go. I did not create this. This is so funny. Cap is hilarious for this. Chew Toy confessing their sins to the little emotes. That's adorable. Anyway, okay. No one's names are in here. If you want to say that it's your confession, by all means say it. You could say it in chat, but like I'm not putting anyone's names here. So when I was a wee lad, I ventured over to my acquaintance's house and we had a bash of a time. We played with Lego, Bionicle, and all sorts of nifty toys. At some point, however, my own selfish greed and ambition took my mind hostage. I saw a certain Lego sword my friend owned and wanted it. So in a dangerous escapade, I snagged it while I was leaving, and he was none the wiser. I should be put in prison for tampering with another man's Legos. I stole my buddy's Lego. I wish I could think of something better, but I can't think of anything. No, that's a dangerous escapade, dude. That's no, you are the major, like, you're a rebel, and I'm all here for it. You should be America's most wanted. You stole the Lego sword. He's like, I wanted it. All right. When I was little, I used to like the taste of metal. I'm not sure what it was, but there was something so satisfying about it. Honestly, the taste of metal isn't horrible. Like, I've definitely, like, licked a pole. I've licked a pole before. Like, you know, at some point in my life. You know, I don't know. Like, I feel like all of us have licked metal at some point. I like how I'm just confessing myself. I've licked metal at some point. Yeah, Sam, like, you know, the glue eaters evolved. I thought the glue eaters were eating like grass
stuck
and
with
shit.
Me now.
Hey, yo, hold on. When I mean poles, I don't actually mean like outside poles. Probably something metal, like probably something metal around the house. Not a pole, not a pole. But I've licked metal things before, you know. I don't want to say poles because I told you guys my friend was a dancer, and I definitely have not licked those poles, you know. Like I haven't licked her pole. So I don't know. Like the sounds are back, they are back. They are back. So no, I've licked like metal stuff though. Unshaped lion. Thank you for the 24 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, 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 thank you. So like it hasn't been a pole, but it's definitely something metal. Hold on. See here. Okay. As a kid, my dad let me sit behind the wheel of a golf cart by myself. So I was messing with things when I hit the gas and nearly drove off the side of a cliff. Ever since then, I refuse to go near tall places. Oh no. Oh no, my God. Oh, that's so traumatizing. That's so scary. You accidentally hit the gas. You almost went off a cliff. God. Okay. Okay, to preface this, I have to say the question I have been asked the most in life is, how are you still alive? Okay, so all right, so we're dealing with someone. Okay. I know what we're dealing with. All right, so picking one is difficult, but once I was small, I'm gonna put some music on in the background. What do I want in the back?
You are stuck with me now.
Hi, Spike. Hi, Nyagato. Nyagato, thank you so much. Nyagato, thank you so much for the 29 months, my love. 29 months, the best server pup. I love you, Spike. I love you too, Nyagato. Thank you. Maybe I need to put something on that doesn't have like lyrics in the background. Put my Animal Crossing lo-fi back on. That will help. There we go. Nice. All right. But once when I was small, I was... Okay, I'm going to read the whole thing. Okay, to preface this, I have to say the question I have been asked the most in life is, how are you still alive? So picking one is difficult. But once when I was small, I was riding a dirt bike in my family's backyard and let my invasive thoughts take over and stood up. And as I was booting around, and the frame's dropping. No, no. As I stood up and I was booting around and happened to hit a small rock, which suddenly changed the direction of the wheel it was pointing, sending the handlebar into my chest and me over it. I forgot to let go of the handles and brought the bike with me. I landed sitting up, spread eagle, and very shortly after, the bike landed between my knees. I was very winded and nearly lost a certain part of my body, but otherwise fine. You almost lost your junk. That's crazy. Oh my God. All right, so the right when I get to the confessions, it's like, let's just fuck up. That's so great. Thank you for the hype, Chan. Should I just do this? Should I just do this at the beginning of the stream on Saturday? If it's gonna be funky. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that I might just do these on Saturday then. Because it has been saying dropping frames in OBS. So at the beginning of, yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna push it back. Yeah. I feel bad. But I don't want to have bad connection as we're doing this. Don't know what's up with that, but dang it, we'll do it on Saturday. We'll do it on Saturday, guys. We'll do it on Saturday. Urban, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Before not Eternal, thank you for the follow. Oh man, I'm sorry. I know. I'm just gonna we'll do it. We'll do it at the beginning of stream on Saturday before we play Red Dead. Are you guys listening? Before we play Red Dead, we'll do it then. And that will be the plan. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. Promise, I promise. We'll do it then. And what else was I gonna say? Oh, these are all. Oh, I'll just mute these. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna be streaming again Saturday. I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, 9 a.m. EST. We react to vids on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. We game Saturday and Sundays. We're going to be doing the confessions Saturday before gaming. Tomorrow, I will be streaming VR chat at 8 p.m. EST, collaborating with Hannah Hyrule, which will be a lot of fun. So get excited for that. I'm sponsored with Gamer Subs. If you guys want that waifu cup, I'm gonna get better with promotion and figuring out, ways to let you guys know about that. But you can use 10% off with the code ServerPup. And that will eventually get us a waifu cup. We also have merch if you guys want to check that out too. Okay? Love you guys so very much. So very much. I had a lot of fun today. Let me see who I want to raid today. Thank you guys so very much. Hear myself. Actually, you know what? I'm probably not gonna raid today. Probably not today. Not today. All right. I love you guys. I will see you guys Saturday. Saturday. Okay. Bye. Bye, guys. Bye. Love you. Please join the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. And because we will watch things, we may watch Bluey again sometime this week. If you want to see Bluey, maybe you will watch Bluey again sometime this week. I don't know, but if you want to do things in the Discord, please join. You'll see my schedule there, and I also have a YouTube video out right now if you guys want to check that out too. Thank you, my loves. Mwah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.